Yeah, it's either auxiliary or the other one. I'll try that. I'll try auxiliary first. Oh, yeah, that's working.
That's all right. That got you now.
Okay, now what about desktop audio?
That's what it was.
We might have to. Well, yeah, we're working. Well, we can hear them. They can hear me out there. Right, now we need a video. So stop sharing for a minute so they don't freeze up. I'll grab a random video just to double check we've got going sound out there. Here we got. Yeah, that'll do. We'll just play Cyman for now. Sorry, Cyman, you're going to be used as a guinea pig.
Yeah, we're hearing him, but
Oh, I'll turn him down a bit for now. Right, now I'm not getting any sound through there. So I'll do the same thing again.
yeah.
Science. Well, if you're a knuckle
default.
cracker like me, then worry not, because you
That's
will
what
not
happened.
get arthritis
Yeah, but was it on
exclusively
auxiliary?
from
That's
your
the one I
knuckles.
want to
First
don't
off,
know.
let's deal with exactly what that popping sound actually is.
Well, the sound's
Well,
coming
when
through.
we crack our knuckles, small pockets of air in our
No
synovial
Simon.
fluid,
Yeah, no
which is the
Simon.
fluid that
Yeah, I know, I
surrounds all
know.
the joints,
Yeah, we're not
are
doing it for that. We're doing it for
causing
sound
bubbles which
first.
essentially burst, and that's the popping sound that you can hear. And after
We're only
about
doing it
20
for the
minutes,
sound.
the gas would have built up again to the
So
level
they should be
required
hearing
for
that.
you to pop your
Can
knuckles
you hear
once
that?
more. Essentially, though,
Farmer?
medical professionals will say that
Oh,
cracking
yeah.
your knuckles
So
does
you're
no
hearing it?
harm to your joints
Yeah.
at
Yeah, we
all.
hear it.
However,
So that
having
means
said
it's
that,
working
if you
that way.
experience pain
All
on
right.
cracking your knuckles,
Now they're
you
now
may
they're hearing
have an
Simon,
underlying
so
issue
you're
or
all set.
pre-existing thing,
Yeah, okay.
and that must be checked out. Now, there isn't really a proper reason that we know of for this myth starting.
Alright.
Shut up, Simon.
That's back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Simon. Alright. Turn him off. Okay. Today's scientist.
whatever
Sorry. Yeah, go Blue.
whatever update Windows did yesterday did screwed my machine up just like it did yours.
Yeah, that's it. But it didn't do anything else though, which is the weird thing.
Are you sure it wasn't Alan's fault?
Oh yeah, it was Alan's fault, Blue.
Well, I'm sure it was, but
Okay, where are we? J something W. Today, scientists played an important role in the scientific revolution and discovered the concept of conservation of momentum. He was one of the few who were developing calculus. Yeah, him. That bloke.
Yeah, him. Who?
Him. That bloke.
John Wayne.
Yeah, John Wayne.
John Wayne.
Yeah, he was in a. Wasn't he in
Not
a
John
movie?
Wayne.
He was in a movie. He used to wear a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Played a very, very old Green Beret.
The last time I seen him on TV was here when he used to do the ad for Crosby shoes, I think it was.
There you go. John Rapp's got it.
John Rapp.
John Wallace.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
John Wallace
okay.
is the.
Did he know
person.
Gromit?
Yeah.
probably.
No.
They must have done. Name like that must have done. Yeah, Brian Stevens said, so I'm not alone. I had to reset about 12 settings this morning after update. Yeah, because it's new and improved.
Yeah. It's always the way.
Hell, it blew up my AutoCAD.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So, Terry, I've got a little bit of a different kind of dirt for you if you want.
Yeah, go for it. We've got nothing planned for tonight. Even though we don't plan.
I've put a link.
But don't tell the peanuts
I've
that.
put a link. I've put a link in the internal chat.
Mm-hmm.
There should be two links in there. The first one, go first. It's a piece of word salad that I heard today in Earth Awakenings. Can you play it?
Yeah. Just set it up.
Oh, Yes, Demon Orb. I'll keep an ear out. Keep an ear out later for a Mustang over Silverstone. We may pass over. Well, if I hear you, I'll give you a wave or something.
Now, I don't know how loud this is going to be yet, so I'll just open up my banana just in case.
Yeah, okay.
Here we go.
So essentially, nature arbors what's called ether inertia refraction, which generates the magnetotoroidal disparity and the resultant impulse current, which drives the mutual masses towards counter space and inertia homeostasis. So the final resultant of gravity is the zero-sum gain in the homeostasis of inertia ether potential, and increasing said potential to a net zero anti-vector, i.e. the inertia stasis, or a total ether torsion null, as meant a total absence of force in motion.
Paul, I've got a headache.
You're not the only one.
I hear what you're
that?
saying. I hear what you're saying, and it sounds remarkably like blah
Blah,
blah
blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
I mean, what a load of.
Well, that first bit, Eve, the ether something, what?
Essentially, nature arbors
Well,
what's called ether inertia refraction.
I've got
Yeah,
it
ether
typed
inertia
up,
refraction,
okay?
that's it. Wow.
Okay. So,
Well, you can tell he's reading it because he begins by mispronouncing abhors.
abhors, yeah.
Yeah,
He calls it
right.
arbors.
Yeah. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. So I've typed it up. This is the
Okay.
actual phrase he
Okay.
said. Okay. So, so essentially, nature abhors what's called an ether inertia refraction. So he says arbors. Arbors, that's like trees, isn't it?
yes,
Yeah, an arborist,
yes.
Yeah. And ether inertia refraction.
Yeah.
Well,
Ether inertia,
well-
inertia refraction.
For a start, the historical luminiferous ether, right, was supposed to be massless. It had to be massless because if it wasn't massless, it would visibly affect the motion of the planets, you see, because the planets would have had to have ploughed through it, because that all-pervading ether was supposed to be everywhere, and if it had mass, then it would slow down the planets. So it had to be massless. And of course, something massless can't have inertia. So those two words, ether and inertia, don't go well together.
Yeah.
And then inertia refraction. Well, how do you refract inertia?
No. Yeah.
I have no idea how you would refract inertia. I mean, inertia is not a property that can be refracted. And then he goes on to say, which generates the magnetotoroidal disparity. Well,
yeah.
magneto is alluding to something magnetic in
Yeah.
nature, right? And
Yeah.
toroidal is just a shape.
Yep.
Toroidal. Well, yeah, you could sort of loosely say that the Earth's magnetic field is toroidal. Okay, loosely, because it's a very distorted toroid.
Yeah, but there's a disparity in that somehow.
Yeah. So, but the Earth's gravitational field, on the other hand, certainly isn't toroidal. It's anything but toroidal. It's about as far from toroidal as you can get. So I don't know why he's banging on about toroidal disparity. What's causing the disparity? Is it something in the magnetic field, or is it something in the toroid shape? I don't know. And the resultant impulse current.
What?
An impulse current. Well, an impulse current is something that typically we see in electronics.
Yes.
RLC circuits, right? Not in gravitational fields or ether fields. Yeah. So I don't know what that's doing in there, which drives the mutual masses. Mutual masses.
Mutual
What the hell is a mutual mass?
Hmm.
I don't know. Towards counter space.
Where's counter space?
Counter space. Well, counter space is what you have in your kitchen, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah.
That area inside of your sink in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
There is, however, an actual definition for counter space. If you look it up, you'll find that counter space is that alternative space that houses all of the things that don't belong in real physics. In other words, life forces and the other things which pseudoscientists like to talk about and make woo out of. That's what counter space contains. So it's a terminology that doesn't belong in any kind of physics explanation at all. And inertia homeostasis. Light blue, I knew what homeostasis was, but I looked it up just to confirm. Homeostasis is, of course, a biological term.
Right.
It's to do with the way that the human body maintains equilibrium in a lot of its systems. It's got nothing to do with anything in physics at all. It's strictly biological. So I don't know how you could have inertia homeostasis in the human body. The final resultant of gravity is the zero-sum gain. Those three words, zero-sum gain. If you have a zero-sum, how can you have a gain? Oh, fuck off.
I found where he got this from.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Where you did you? Where did you get it from?
Well,
Magnetic Vista?
I put it. There's a website, ednsplace.home.blog, blah blah blah. Gravity Divine, copyright October 2021. Ken L. Wheeler.
Yeah, I thought so.
And where did I just find that? It's that particular, because I just googled that phrase, the inertia stasis or a total ether torsion null. I just googled that and it spat this up. He's pulled this. This isn't just a direct copy. He's pulled together bits and bobs from Uncle Fester's website.
Yeah. I sort of gathered that he would have done that. Yeah.
Because here we go. The last paragraph 10, and the final sentence is: the final result of gravity is the zero-sum gain in the homeostasis of inertia slash ether potential, increasing said potential to a net zero anti-vector, i.e. inertia stasis, or a total ether torsion null, as meant a total absence of force and motion. And if you go back through all these paragraphs, that's where all this is. So he's just cribbed some sentences here and there and just slammed them together and read them out.
Yeah, as you would expect a flat earther to do, right?
Yes, which is why he's obviously never seen the word abhor, or he's never heard it and seen it written down.
He doesn't know what it means.
No, he doesn't know. Yeah, but that's a sort of toss that Uncle Fester spouts out, isn't it?
A total ether torsion. I mean, torsion means to twist, right?
Yeah.
How can you twist the ether? And the ether, by the way, was one of the stiffest materials posited because it had to be stiff to allow light to travel through it so fast, right? So he's trying to twist something that pervades all space and is the stiffest material ever known. A total absence of force and motion.
Yeah, but it's not, because it's an ether torsion null, which means there is no twist, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Good, thank you.
Antivectors are actually a real thing in mathematics and in physics. And you typically, in physics, we call them the resultant vectors of cross products. So, no, you can't have a net zero antivector, because by definition, if it's zero, it's not an antivector. Oh dear. So that was a lovely bit of word salad. Just, typical flat earth.
So who was that from?
That was from Dyslow.
I've just put the link to the website I found in Fair Suck.
You can also follow that up one, Terry, with the next link, which is also another great example.
Well,
it's a bit softer, this one, though. So, yeah.
Well, I've just shared that to the Peanuts for now, if they can see that.
Yeah, that's where he's obviously just gone through and pulled a few sentences out of this sort of 10-paragraph thing and just lumped them together.
I should take that immediately over to Geo's server and post it.
What I got there, or the text one?
No, the link that
Farmers
found all that.
Yeah, go and post that.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Good.
I could even go over there while we're here if anyone was there and say, "Oh, we just posted something for you in the side there for you."
Paragraph 1. Gravity is not a force, rather the acceleration to the homeostasis of highest inertia or lowest ether torsion.
Is anyone
That's his
actually,
very first sentence. He's just like, oh.
is anyone actually over there at the moment?
Oh.
Where are we going? Whose server?
Earth Awakenings. Cheers.
I mean, to be honest, I was waiting for mention of prefamulated amulite, you know, and hydrocoptic marsal veins.
It's on that level, isn't it?
Yeah, it is on that level.
Well, they're all muted and percentages deafened. And there's only Jeremy and percentage over there with Geo.
Where did you post it, Farmers? I can't find it.
Fair suck of the Sev.
Oh.
EDN, gravity.
Yeah.
And I, I do believe that Google is now accepted as a verb.
I'm not going to bother trying to read any of this out.
It's utter garbage.
It sure is.
He's taken some words, mashed them together, and gone, there you go. That explains everything.
Wow.
Or you can take any sentence at random and just read it and
Yeah.
go, oh, here you go. This induction circuit inherent to the nature of matter generates the attributional impulse current of the ether and movement of matter, or the phenomena called gravity. What? I mean, hello? All light rebounds in its coaxial circuit, manifesting and demanifesting as the perturbation propagates itself in its own medium, the ether, as such.
It's just nonsense.
Yeah. It's almost like he's just used a random word generator, you know, coupled with a sentence generator. Here's some words, make a sentence out of that, Bob's your uncle.
Therefore, incoherent induction to the ether inertia homeostasis is the case of the conventional matter's mutual acceleration. Yeah, trump that.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm sure I can.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm just doing. I'm just going through it, looking.
Matter being ultra high energy.
Yeah, I just found that one too. Yeah, read that one out.
Rebounds mutually. Matter being ultra high energy light as such, rebounds mutually towards counter space due to its generation of an impulse current in the ether and its resultant strain phenomena or torsion as such.
Yeah.
And he does have a habit of trying to end a sentence with as such. That's my God. And there are people out there who take this guy seriously.
Yeah, this is even better than the bullshit generator.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But I'll tell you what, I'm sticking with turbo encabulator because that's just got a certain something about it. That's just
The magnetic being
works.
the dielectric under the state of loss of energy inertia to the medium or field system as manifesting the fundamental centrifugal Toroidal force vector of the expanding magnitude and its corresponding attributes, space-time, mass, etc.
Yeah, he doesn't like punctuation either. Makes it very difficult to read out loud.
I don't know where to take a breath.
Commas are important,
Yeah.
as are semicolons.
I didn't know where to take a breath in that sentence.
That's the whole point of punctuation, you know. Wow.
Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff.
I'll stick to ambifacial lunar wane shafts, thank you very much.
Okay.
Because of course they prevent side fumbling, which is all important.
Yes. You don't want to fumble your side.
Or you've got to prevent side fumbling.
Oh, spaceman.
Look out.
Look out.
Look
Spaceman's
out.
here. Everyone hide. Everyone hide. Everybody hide.
What? Okay.
Afternoon.
Shh, we're hiding.
Shh, we're not here.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I see you farmers under that lampshade. I see you. I can see
He's
your
hiding
reflection
by the chair.
in the,
Oh, we can see you through your chair.
I know you can.
Oh, you see it through? I thought it was a reflection.
Oh dear. You can't beat a bit of silliness.
Coming, didn't you?
How you doing, mate?
Not bad, not bad.
Hey, Space Matt.
Yes, Terry.
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Where's Blue gone?
Hiding behind his big hat.
No, you got a hat on.
Nice
What's it
glasses.
say on his hat? I can't read it.
You're muted, Blue.
I'm hiding. Be quiet.
Who said that?
I can't read his hat.
I can't.
Oh, my hat
Yeah, I'm trying to read it. The Lost
says
something.
the Lost Squadron.
Ah, cool.
The little wolf loves me. In
Yeah.
the chat. Oh, he loves me.
See?
Yep.
There you go.
Loves me.
Okay. I'll stop hiding now.
Oh dear. How very, very silly.
So what are we up to, Matt?
What are we up to?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah, the royal
who's,
we.
who's the we? What we is this? I'm not doing anything with you.
Your,
sweet
spa-
bugger
your
all,
space,
really.
me space launches are not tying up too well for some reason.
Your space launches. What do you
Remember
mean?
you put some space launches thing there last week?
Oh yeah, the Artemis 1 on the 29th. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I think that probably might be a bit late for you. I don't know. Is it late for you or early for you? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I thought you worked
I know
that
it was-
out.
I can't remember. What I said Sydney. I gave you Sydney time. You were Sydney, aren't you? I can't remember what that was.
Well,
now.
close
What was
to
it?
No,
it.
he's
Like
It's
10 o'clock,
Terry.
or something, wasn't it? 10 or 11 o'clock. Terry time.
Terry time.
Terry time.
Is that like Teletubby time? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Go on, name all the characters then, farms. Go on. I bet you can't.
What, Teletubbies? I wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, yeah.
Dipsy, Tinky Winky, Lala, and Poe.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
I had children once.
My two was Peppa Pig. They were mad about Peppa Pig, both of them.
Peppa Pig.
Yeah.
I think mine used to like the Rugrats. I think they were called like a cartoon. I remember
Of
watching
course,
that.
they all pale into insignificance against the Mice on the Mouse organ, Gabriel and Madeleine, and
Oh,
Professor
okay.
Yaffle, who was a carved wooden bookend in the shape of a woodpecker.
I never took much notice what the kids watched. They just watched whatever
And of
they
course, Bagpuss.
And then Dora the Explorer with about 20 episodes a day, and you hear that freaking tune. 20
No, we
times a day.
we didn't get that inflicted on us.
Oh, I did. Dora the bloody Explorer.
What decade are we talking about here?
Oh, we're only talking to my kids are only like, well, my eldest is 16 now, and my youngest is 11. So,
Oh, okay. I'm going back 25 odd years, nearly 30
yeah,
years.
I'm only talking about the kids here.
Yeah.
Irish stew. My kids love Metallica videos.
Nice.
Master of Puppies.
So what do you, I don't think I've really got anything else lined up except the usual.
Yeah, the 29th, that's on a Monday, isn't it? I think, yeah, Monday. It's not really one of your show days. I think they might be doing something with the shills anyway. Possibly, you might be hosting something on that.
I've got to make this bigger for the peanuts so they can see this.
What was it? Monday the 29th?
Yeah, that's our time I think is 1:30 something like that.
What, in the PM?
PM, yeah.
I'm just checking my work diary now, and I'm free.
Ooh,
Hey.
there you go.
Well, I'm free at the moment. Of course, it's still sort of 2 weeks away. Anything can bloody happen.
Wow.
Trespassers will be shot. Survivors, on the other hand, will be shot again.
Shot again.
Yeah.
Yeah. If at first you don't succeed, fire the other barrel. Yeah.
Anybody had any debates this week? I guess I'll look. Any derp debates?
Well, Fight the Flat Earth had at least one, but that was.
Yeah, I took a glance at one. You had one where a guy was in his car driving, and I thought, no, that wasn't.
That's
good.
That's the one, and the signal kept dropping, and it was just. It'd been better off talking to a brick wall.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Anything else?
Ooh. They really shouldn't send me emails with new plastic kits in them. Ooh. Ooh, yes.
Would that have been Bobby Murray?
That sounds familiar. I think that was him, yes. Yeah, because I think MC Toon's on holiday, isn't he? I think. Which is why we've not seen anything out of him. I'm sure he was buggering off camping again or something.
Yeah, he did mention he was going to be away last week. Excuse me.
Other than that, what about the flats? Is it Flatsoid or somebody? Sean. I know Sean was doing a review on that when that was live today. I think it was Flatsoid.
Because Flatsoid tends to do them first thing in the morning. I think he sort of does it, before he goes to work or as his kids are getting up or something. I don't know.
Where would that be? That should be in history, shouldn't it? Because I did glance at it. That should be just a couple of videos back. Here, I think that's it. What's the limited angle? That's the one.
Yeah.
That goes for an hour and 57 minutes. Okay.
So that's Flatsoid being an idiot. Oh, no.
We could.
When is he not an idiot?
Okay.
When he's asleep?
Yeah.
Did anyone watch the whole hour and 50 minute odd of it?
No. Don't be daft.
Well, he's got a bit of pen and paper out, so we'll just see. We'll see what he's got here.
I rarely watch debates live, but sometimes I watch the recording.
Well, it's not a debate. It's just him on his own with a.
Oh, is it?
With whatever you call that.
Is he streaming from? Is he at work? He's at work, isn't he?
Oh, is that Flatsoid? Is it?
That's Flatsoid. Yeah, he sprays cars.
Oh, does he?
Well, he needs to get his money back. Whoever taught him.
you are
Demonstrate there with his
taking
arms.
a star. Let me try and draw it up. When
It's
you're
quiet,
taking a
isn't it?
star co-altitude angle measurement,
I can't hear a thing.
this is your vertical. This is your zenith. The
That
guy
better?
on the, standing there. You got a GP, and you got a star. Now, obviously, you're going to measure towards the star. You have a
Yeah.
co-altitude angle. The co-altitude angle is always subsequent of a 90. So elevation angle. There's your elevation angle, which is a horizontal plane, and your vertical plane. That together makes a 90 degrees. Co-altitude, elevation angle. They have to be adjacent to one another. They have to be complementary. Now, you have to understand, this star sits on the same. It also has a 90.
What's he drawn that line there for?
So that 90 has the same towards your GP. It's just a mirrored image of your GP. No curves underneath, nothing. The globe takes this measurement and duplicates it. They take this measurement because of a belief, and they're going to just
Yeah, that's right,
make
Douglas. That's what I
an
was thinking.
assumption to the center of Earth and just duplicate the same measurement. That's all they've done. And that's how they get their nautical miles, based on assuming a globe, but in the meantime they've used flat measurements, normal trigonometry, and like I said, 1 degree is 60 minutes. There you go. That's why you have 60 nautical miles. Because you are optically reading, not the actual radius, optical radius, the sky. Because you have a personal
optical
bulb,
radius. What?
and it is set from Polaris to the equator. Okay, someday I'm glad you understand. I hope I made it clear enough for the people to understand.
What?
In the 1600s, Willibord Snellius was able to prove Earth's circumference using triangulation with an error of only
Circumference.
3.5% on that part. Some type of again, triangulation. It means triangles. I'm glad you understand.
That's not how that works.
Triangulation. The
That's not what
circumference
triangulation means, yeah.
is the circumference taken as the widest circumference of your globe, which would be the equator.
Globe!
Which is based on a flat horizontal plane. Like I said, I can have the same measurements based on rectangle. It's going to give you something because you're just working out a circumference. Your circumference is simply a circle. That circle is a flat base. It's a flat baseline. It's not a sphere. You guys take
What?
that flat baseline circumference baseline, which is your foundation, and just add on to it to make your three-dimensional sphere. After flat measurements. Actually, when people bring that up, they demolish their own
After
argument.
flat
Hey
measurement.
Kevlar, glad to see you. Thanks for joining, dude. Do appreciate your support. Oh yes, that's a paint job on my car. I actually have to redo the car. It's sitting here for a while. I do like to airbrush and stuff, so yeah. One of my course was telling me I want to actually redo the engine and thing. I was thinking of sticking a 3 litre V6 in there. It'd be quite a tight fit because it is a small engine bay. As you can see, I'm still busy with some fiberglass work and stuff again. At a stage it was nice, but yes, I got pranged against a few things that lent it to my father-in-law and stuff.
Knows as much about cars as what he does about anything else.
I'm glad you guys like it. Believe it or not, this car is 32 years old already. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a jump.
How can he afford to put a new engine in there? He couldn't afford to get a second-hand computer.
Just something
Yeah.
about it would be in. So I think when my PC's here, I'm also going to do it in Blender, and I'm going to try and take the actual angles and their distances based on their model and see if it actually does work. Hey Karma, Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Okay, let's see you do an experiment. Karma, what experiment do you want me to do? You do know experiments are science, and I didn't claim any science. Okay, and use a theolodite or several to prove this.
That's the other what?
I'm totally lost. What are you talking about? What theolodite? What experiment?
That's theodolite.
When you use a theolodite, it's got nothing to do with experiments.
I can't even say how he's pronouncing it.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to work it out.
Let's see that video. Karma, what are you
I
talking
think he's saying
theodolite.
theolodite.
Yeah, theolodite. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I'm
Theolodite.
trying to figure out what this karma is going on
Hey,
about.
Kefa, theolodite.
A theolodite is an optical
Yeah.
Theolodite.
instrument. You create an
Theolodite.
illumination angle.
Yeah.
That crosshair on the scope is an infinite crosshair. It doesn't go change with
Not entirely certain that English is his second language.
onto the scope. It's physically there. Okay? And it stays at this distance no matter where you're moving or whatever. It's staying at this distance. The distance, the observation in the distance is going to change because it's optical. It changes, as they say, shit shrinks. So you have what we call optical drop, what you have angles changing, and it gets more acute. And then because it goes below this physical line that's still in front of your face, they say it's curved, which is showing you have no logic at all and you have no common sense to think, listen, yeah, physical, further optical.
Why would it drop if the Earth's flat?
Yeah, everything's just changing out there. That's why when they take two theolodites and they stick them together and they want to move it away, and they say,
That's the bubble light.
and that's exactly level.
What?
Shit shrinks, remember? That's how it works. I showed this with my grater, remember my cheese grater demonstration showing this. When it moves away, it's having an apparent drop, an optical drop, because it's shrinking angularly. So everything, that whole angle size is shrinking, and that means that focus point...
Oh, you can't... Oh, Flat Earther said that. Oh, no.
An apparent drop. Okay,
you
so
can't say
back,
that.
Everybody. I accept your challenge to debate the shape of the Earth. What challenge, Sean? There's no debate of the shape of the Earth. But if you want to come and debate me, you know the rules. You can become a Patreon for $3, and we can debate.
Oh, you got to be a patron and everything just so you can debate. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, no thanks.
Slow night in Troll Town tonight. Yeah,
But he was right. There is no debate on the shape of the Earth.
No.
I've got one response to that, and it sounds like clock.
Much better. I think you would agree. Because, I mean, look at last weekend when you were in, how they were
Pay him a penny.
just harassing you the whole time. That's all they do. They just harass me and my audience. So if they cannot grow up and just be civil, then the door's that way. So yes, this is another warning to all the trolls that just want to come in here and troll. You're not welcome here. I care about my audience, and I care about the actual argument. Not
No, you fucking don't.
some pussyfoot wanker sitting in a basement somewhere. Okay.
Says the one sitting in his basement.
In his garage.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining. Polaris can be viewed on the northern hemisphere while Sigma Octantis can't in the sun. Sigma Octantis is not an actual pole star. It's a reference point in the southern hemis. I was going to say hemiplane because I don't like saying hemisphere. Because of rotational value. It doesn't actually rotate the same
Southern
as
hemis.
you think with a Polaris star. You guys,
Hemis flat.
one thing I realized, you guys
Not
from the north
hemisphere.
like to make a lot of
Southern
assumptions
hemisphere.
about
Yeah.
stars in the south. And most of you guys haven't even
which
been
bit is
there
that
to
then?
actually observe the southern stars. Weird how you can also see the northern stars in some parts of the southern plane, and vice versa.
Southern
Because it
plane.
goes
That depends
below
how
your
close you are to
0
the
degrees.
equator.
And then what's
Yep.
your argument? Refraction.
And how high you are as well.
So yeah, it's brainwashed. Exactly, it's just brainwashed. Okay, Sean, you welcomed the debate between you and me at the beginning of the show. You called me a coward. I accept your challenge.
Is that Sean Hawkins?
Sean, you can
Yes.
come on. If you
Well,
really
he
want
was
to,
simultaneously, I
because
think,
I'm
doing
a
this on
PC
his
head, so
stream.
I can't actually put you on, but you can become a Patreon and I accept your so-called challenge, because it's not going to be much of a challenge.
Somebody
to talk
else
to you.
debate him, so Sean Hawkins.
So,
Please.
if you guys want to explain to him in
Yeah, you
chat,
got to debate him. You got to pay
if he
for it.
becomes a Patreon, he gets the same benefits that all my Patreons do, and they are able to come and chat,
What benefit?
debate with me live.
Well, you can join as a Patreon and immediately cancel it after the next day.
Good to see
Yeah,
you. Glad
that's
you could
true.
make
There's
it.
no harm. There's
Sorry,
nothing stopping you cancelling it.
bitches.
Yeah.
What? Virtuals. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Nobody in Australia can see Polaris ever, and no one's expected to see that virtuals because Australia and Polaris is quite a distance away. It's called limited angle. Let's
Oh, here
try
we
it
go.
out.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we
Hey,
go.
Sleeping Warrior, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Let's see.
Come on, please
Let's
explain.
draw Australia here. Now we got ocean.
What
What's going
ocean?
on? That ocean
What
is
to-
going
what-
on.
which way?
Now we got Polaris. Now,
Have I got ocean? I didn't know
can
there
we
was an
see
ocean
Polaris
between me and Polaris.
if it has reached
Oh,
the
did you not
limited
know,
angle there. It's not physically
No, I've
there.
got New Guinea and
It is
China and Japan
optically
and
dropped
part of
because
Russia and
perspective. Your angle is too acute to be able to see Polaris.
not really any
In other
ocean
words,
between us
you
in the north.
can't see further than this because your vision is limited. The light cannot reach
Ah,
you.
it's limited.
There is weather in front of you. There's
We can't
smog,
see far
there's
enough, you mean?
Dust, there's water vapor. There's wind. There's storms. There's trees. There's buildings. There's
Oh,
name it.
it's that damn tree
So
I've got out,
you
out
a
over
Yeah,
there.
But most of all,
argument
there's a
of two.
big effing Earth.
In the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to get a stupid answer back, okay? I'm going to say it plain and simple. If you say we're supposed to see something that's beyond impossible to see, you are stupid. I'm going to say that. You are stupid. Okay? Okay,
That's
so...
rich.
So basically,
Um,
he can't see Polaris because it's too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah. But us up here in the northern hemisphere can, because we've just brought it so much closer.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We've
Pushing
definitely
the
shortened one of those light years, haven't we?
Oh god, yeah.
Polaris challenge when you know it's debunked. Exactly, Sleeping Warrior. Sean Hawkins knows it's been debunked many times. We have debunked his so-called Polaris challenge, which wasn't a Polaris to begin with. I actually did it in the
No, you haven't.
stream explaining.
You've just
it.
gone nuh-uh. That's not debunking.
He still comes
Yeah.
back and asks
Uh-uh.
me once to
Can't
challenge
see
me
it's too
on
far
the
away.
way, which I'm more than
Debunked.
happy.
No.
So
No.
if you can't afford $3, Sean, then maybe ask one of your supporters to support you $3, because McToon has still not taken up his $3. I mean, he did say in that live stream where he was misrepresenting and lying to his audience that he would pay the $3 and come and talk to me. He has yet to do that. He had 2 people contact me from his audience that said they would pay for him, and I said, yes, tell him, shut. No one has done so. He's still just running away.
I'll have to check his channel to see if he has
yes,
actually
$2
debated
would be
anyone.
The McToon
No.
Sexton challenge,
I don't think so.
and probably the gravity challenge as well. So, hey, if I can get $20,000, why not? Because it seems Globers just want to throw money around to everybody. So just think, what nice equipment can I buy with $20,000? It's going to be awesome. Yeah. Okay. Does Polaris move?
You're not in it
as
for the money then,
usual?
are you, Flat
Polaris
Side?
moves all the time. It just stays relatively in the same place because its cycle is just...
I
Hey,
wasn't
Cameron, good
listening
to see
then.
you.
What was he
Thanks for
saying about
joining.
$20,000?
Quantum Degreaser. Hey, thanks for joining.
Well, no, he wanted to get to $20,000.
Degree, sir.
Oh, all right, okay.
Quantum degreaser.
Yeah.
Karma, please do a video debunking theologites. What's to debunk about a theologite? There's nothing to debunk about it. It's what's
Did he say
debunking is
farmer?
your understanding of the mechanics of how a
What?
theologite works.
That's what it
There's
sounded like
nothing
he
to
said,
debunk
farmers.
about a theologite. I've just explained to you how the mechanics work, but if you want, I can make
What, the
Why does he
mechanics
sound
of a
so
theologite?
Yeah.
optics on a theologite if you want,
Tholodite.
because that's why it's called planar surveying.
I have to
That's why
Google
I'm
up one of
saying
these
that
theodolites and see how much they cost.
It wouldn't exist geodesy if you were actually measuring curve, but no one measures curve. How it works is they make an elevation angle, which is a horizontal plane, and they measure slope angles, inclines, on a horizontal plane. Why? Because a horizontal plane still has topography. The geodesists come afterwards, and based on their belief, I need to make it into eclipse. And they say that slope angle measurement is now based on curve. Simple as that, it's a religious belief. Hi, Professor Bell, thanks for joining. Good you can make it.
Oh, Phil was listening in.
Let's see, Karma, please
Ah,
repeat your
yeah.
experiment with the theolodite in an actual road. Hey, Rachie, good to see you. I'm
Theolodite.
glad you could be here. Exactly, Rachie. A theolodite, you can't even read the word. Yes, so. Sleeping Warrior, correct. Geodesy would
Holiday.
not even exist in the first place if you were really a globe. Planar surveyors would measure it directly. They don't, we check. Exactly, Sleeping Warrior. 100%, you are right. Planar surveyor, no curve measured. Afterwards, take what is measured on a flat plane and then stick in. Okay. So, is that not Rachie? Oh, you're right, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros separate from each other. Thank you, Sleeping Warrior, for pointing it out. You can just as well say bye-bye. All the trolls in the chat, sorry, last warning, if you do find as a trollia, you will be ejected and moved to the wall of shame. Okay. So yeah, do you want
Move
to
to
talk
the
about
wall
some
of
surveying
shame.
if you want, because that, I mean, that's got to do with limited angles as well. It's very simple. When they take their auto level or theolodite, they literally have an optical scope.
Tholodite.
They
Should we
are
say tholodite?
setting their vertical, which is their zenith,
It's being
and they
pronounced
have
by
to create this
troglodyte.
elevation angle. Why do they have to create this elevation angle if they are measuring a curve? Because you cannot measure an angle off of a curve baseline. So they have to create a horizontal baseline. Now that is their reference, that horizontal. They've set that horizontal based on their scope. Now it is level, means no place higher or lower, it means flat. They've created that. Okay, this line,
I need more
horizontal
tea.
baseline that they have now made perpendicular to their vertical, which is 0 degrees, it's going to have an imaginary horizontal plane out from the observer. When you look through that scope and you take the measuring stick and you measure the degrees underneath the incline of that horizontal, the further you go away, how am I going to tell? The further you go away this way from the physical stripe, you could say, horizontal on your scope, my finger is going to shrink as it gets away, like the measuring pole. What happens to the units on that pole? It shrinks with the pole. Now, you're going to have an optical drop. So when they go, and topography we know is like this, topography. You got declines and you got inclines, and you gotta go. We say it's flat because it's flat. The horizontal is flat, but it's got topography. So it's going up a bit, down a bit. It's got inclines and slopes and declines and everything on that horizontal reference. So, in other words, when they're measuring that decline
ATT.
slope angle, it's based off of first having a horizontal plane. If it was measured to have a curve, you would have measured the curve. There's no curve to be measured. It's really nonsensical to think you can measure a curve in reality anyway, because Earth is not actually a sphere. Yes.
Oh,
And they take
shock
that
horror.
Oh, you can't
data
measure a curve
that
because it's
they've
not a
created
curve.
now with their,
No
planar
curves are allowed.
It's called planar
No
space
curves.
for a reason. Plane.
Not allowed to measure curves.
Then
No.
they go and say, listen, yeah, we are geodesists. We believe that we have to take this data and put it into an eclipse. Hence the WGS 84 Kelvin ellipse. They take it and they take that angle measurement of the
What?
slope and they have to correct it.
He said
to
they
say
put it
it's
into an
actual
eclipse.
Dip over a curve. And that's why you guys get your so-called 8 inches per mile squared as a parabola, because it's not actual. They have to make an average because of a based understanding of having a belief in an eclipse spheroid. That's why you guys have a G.
An eclipse.
Because there's no
Oh,
actual
man.
perfect sphere. So yeah, he calls globe. So yeah, okay. I hope that makes sense. I tried to explain it as simple as I could.
No,
No.
it didn't.
That didn't help.
Let's see. Quantum
Yeah.
degree.
Remember, guys, if something's not circular, it's an eclipse.
I
Yeah.
took a sample of the surface of a lake and another mile away.
What, did he
where
say
I
that, did he?
compared the bottom, the bottles side by side, they were at the same level. One should be 8 inches lower if globe. Not actually. If it should be globe, it should not actually 8 inches, but yeah, like I said, it's just an average, but if you want to, it should be lower, the one should. But now they're going to say it's optically lower when you take it like that,
Okay, Blue.
while ignoring the land is like this. I mean, if you have, that's why you got main sea level. It's 0 degrees from that reference point. Going across the ocean, they're assuming, once again, flat plane, horizontal, to the other side of there is also a 0 degree reference. Now they're taking that reference based off of the sea level. Understand? So, horizontal plane, afterwards belief curve. Okay. If the Earth isn't a globe, how exactly does GPS work? Exactly, triangulations and trilateration. Well, GPS actually uses trilateration because it uses a ping and it works out. I don't know if you guys heard of LORAN.
It uses a thing.
Ping,
uses
ping,
land-based GPS.
Ping.
So,
Oh,
Ping.
my.
yeah, I mean, you can piggyback off of cell towers and everything. That is why, even in the bush, if I want to use a GPS, sometimes it doesn't show me my location or takes a while to pick it up because some of the cell towers are not working. Uh-oh. So yeah, very simple to explain. You also can piggyback it off GPS satellites in the sky, which can be balloons. I mean, they
No,
can
no.
have balloons
No.
up for at least a month in the sky.
They can't.
Why do you think they can't just keep recurring balloons up in the sky to keep your fantasy alive?
They put up a couple of balloons
Yeah,
one time
I mean,
to
who's
help
to
with
say that
with
they do
communication,
not have
and
other
the
technologies
bloodies just latched onto that.
just to- I mean, we can literally say there's so much technology that they do not give to the public for a reason. Imagine if the level of a globe evidence was as good as the trailing standards. There would be a sticky gas law, a sticky gas experiment, a bendy water experiment, and a radius proof. Exactly, Sleeping Warrior. Because at the end of the day, the globe is dead, so they have to send religious zealot trolls to fight the globe for them. If we weren't such a threat to your religious views, why would you be here daily trolling us? Hi Gary Wabenga, good to see you. Glad you could make it.
Oh,
And
no.
Gary Wabenga also some good demonstrations
Gary, why bother?
on
Yeah.
the limited angle and the compression of the angles. So
Yeah, where is
if
Gary?
you're
He hasn't-
interested, do check his channel out as well. We'll also
Hasn't
stick
shown
a
his
link
face here
below
tonight.
after the stream.
Yeah, don't bother.
Balloons don't travel at 17,000 miles an hour, Brenda. Is that so? Brenda, nothing travels at 17,000 miles an hour. You having the belief that it does is, yeah. And satellites do. What are satellites, Brenda? Where are satellites situated?
In space.
In
Yeah,
space.
I mean, we've been
In
through this
space.
now about satellites already. I know you can make a hologram with 17,000 miles an hour if you really want to, because it's not physical, it's not going
Hologram.
Can you? How?
Yeah.
I want to know how you're
How-
going to do
how
that.
can you?
Yeah.
How do you do
The
that?
wind
Yeah.
currents up there are quite strong, and why is there so
Some
much
some
wind?
hologram projector.
If it's a
Jesus, we have
vacuum.
5,000
Yeah.
of them currently.
Now see on about.
What's an orbit, Brenda? There's no such thing as an orbit. Can you demonstrate an orbit for me, please?
Oh,
I mean,
piss off.
Oh, there's no such thing as an orbit.
demonstration
Nuh-uh.
of orbit. And please don't try and use
God, this guy's a
magnetics,
moron.
because that's not gravity.
No such thing as curves, no such thing as orbits. Right, okay.
Exactly, physics do not apply to their fantasy world, Kevlar. 100% agree. Hi, Snowbirds, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Oh, I'm having quite a few amount of people in today, which really, really makes me happy. Thank you guys for joining. If you haven't already, please just do like that button, hit that boop button as it does help me, and share the show. And if you haven't already, because
How many people are
it does
actually?
show on my,
They got 250
on my
views
things
for
that
it
there's
8
so much
hours
people
ago.
watching that are not subscribed. I'm literally like 3 subs away
How many
from
subs
having
you got?
2,000 subscribers.
1.9.
So please, I really, really do appreciate it. If just 3 people can sub. Let's push my thing up to 2K so I can eventually get there. Thank you, people. Thank you, everybody that does support this channel. Is that an Opel Corsa? Yes, well, that's my Opel Corsa. She's 32 years old. I've been working on it quite a lot.
Jump.
Which they forget is a straight horizontal baseline through the equator. That's why we say it's flat. But they ignore that. Yeah. But like I was saying earlier to people that haven't been here, how we get 60 nautical miles is simple. You're reading the arc in the sky, 60 nautical minutes, 60 minutes makes a degree. 1 degree is 60 nautical miles, which makes a 360 degree. Why? Because you got your arc bubble, which you are observing, which is the celestial sphere. So if I am measuring a degree in the sky, which is equivalent to 60 nautical miles because 60 arc minutes, hello, you're measuring the distance and just transposing it onto the ground. So distance is distance on the ground, no matter what model you put it on. Okay. The shipping companies and airlines must already have an FE model that they are hiding from you. Professor Phil Bell, you do know nobody uses globes to navigate. They use maps. That's why it's scaled. If you don't look at that number, it says the scale on it.
No, we don't use globe, we use a map. Yeah.
What are maps, Flapsoid? What are they?
Come on.
You know the answer.
This is flat. I know where I need to go. This is the
Well, when we're
distance
driving
I
around
need
the
to my
car,
location
it's a bit
based
hard
on
to
my
fit a
live
globe in the glove
position
box. It's
and
easy
how
to
much
fit a map
knots
in there.
and everything. It's got nothing to do with a globe. Now you guys have a fundamental belief of taking these maps, flat, I might add, 2-dimensional, and sticking them together in a sphere. It's first measured flat.
Why don't you try to
Then
do
it's
that?
taken to a globe
I know somebody that
because of
has.
a belief. But no one uses the globe to navigate, they use the flat map to navigate. Explain this tons of times.
Did I see Desert File take down Brian Leak? No, Facty, I haven't seen
Brenda,
that.
unfortunately I'm going to time you out because I'm really getting sick of you starting to ad hom people the whole time because you are just an
Oh,
imbecile.
who's out there?
So yeah, if you cannot behave yourself, Brenda.
Oh, Brenda.
Was she asking difficult questions again? Yeah, she gets blocked when she asks difficult questions.
Okay, good to see you. I'm glad you could make it. Thanks for joining. Good to see so much people in the chat still. I can't believe at least I'm getting 30, so that's quite good. Hopefully when my new PC I'm going to have better streams, better product quality, then we can get more people, but I'm more than happy. Did she debunk the housekeeping question yet? Snowbirds, actually no, she hasn't. Brenda has not debunked anything. Brenda can't even debunk Brenda's own gender.
Whoa.
If the heat comes off the sun from 93 million miles away, heats up the way it does, I should be able to heat my suburb with a loft blowtorch. The sun is local. That's a good one, someone, exactly. One thing that doesn't make sense on their model as well, when the sun is further
Is that a
away,
portable toilet way over on the left?
Hemisphere.
Yeah, it's a kid's
As far
toy.
as logic goes, when you have a heat source closer, it gets hotter. Why is it hotter when the heat source is further away? Just a thought. Trillian, good to see you. Yeah, that's why I say I do ignore them to a point, but as soon as they get there, I just I banish them because they just don't stop. Oh, I see I've got 33 people in here. Oh, 34, that's better. I was always thinking people are thinking I'm a Mason or something with my 33 watching people. I'm not sure if, but like I said before, if you haven't subscribed already, please do subscribe because I was literally, before the stream started, 3 subs away from having 2K subscribers. Please, if you guys would be, just share the show or like it, and if not, do subscribe. Yes, it's 33 watching again. The Masons are here, they're watching us. Damn Jesuits. Yeah, the shipping companies and airlines must be using a map that represents a flat Earth model. A Mercator map, they don't use the whole Mercator map for. They use sections of the Mercator map. The Mercator map is flat, remember? It's their best representation that they can of reality because they cannot use a globe. So they have to flatten already flatten up. So what happens is they measure flat, put it to a globe, and put it back to flat because it doesn't work on the globe. Get it, Phil?
What?
That's how it works.
What? Other way round,
I'm
sunshine.
going to try and explain to you guys circumnavigation probably. Because you guys have some odd belief that you cannot circumnavigate on a flat Earth. Which is
Yeah, please
really
explain.
idiotic. First of all,
No,
you
you
have to
can't.
understand with distance. When you have distance, you think you're going like that, correct? Okay, now it's not working. You have a curve. I can't draw it.
Huh?
Sorry. Cloaky's a bit dry. I actually have to get a new one. Anyway, on your globe, you believe your straight line is an arc. Correct? What
No.
happens when you go with the distance? Are you going to know you're traveling in that arc while you're going your straight line? No, because you're literally just going in a straight line. Same with the flat Earth. If you're going around the north and you're traveling west, you are looking like you're traveling west straight, but with distance, you're still following that magnetic north at a curve, but it looks straight to you. And
Oh,
that's how
the
you
magic thing that
circumnavigate
pulls you
west
to the left or
around
the right.
north.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanted to do a video on this to Peaky Blinder because he certainly doesn't understand this because he tried to debunk Leo, Observer, great channel also to keep up with, showing circumnavigation with a going west over a magnet. Just because Peaky Blinder doesn't understand it, he says it can't be done. So I think I will just go into more depth that Leo didn't go to make it good. 2K subscribers coming now. Oh, thanks someone. I really do appreciate it. Yes, it's almost there. Almost. It took me longer to get from 1,930 to get to this 2K than it did for me to get to the 1,930, which is really odd.
We'll do
But
another
I mean,
jump.
I've seen a lot of people even. So thank you, Kiki, for timing him out. If he does troll again, you can send him to the wall of shame. Really doesn't
What,
matter.
for asking questions?
MN, why
Yeah.
the sun in your location moves to south when setting? Is that because it rotates to the south pole? No. Again, remember I told you about the fishbowl demonstration? That's why sometimes you maybe get two suns where people see, oh, the sun is setting that side, but I see the sunlight rising that side. Or opposite,
What?
or you see literally two suns in the sky.
Come again?
Hey?
Very, very odd.
That made no sense.
Yeah.
If Earth is indeed flat, why do some birds migrate? What's that got to do with the shape? They go with the weather, with the seasons. That's
Yeah,
how
explain the
migration
seasons
works.
on a
Got
flat
nothing to
Earth,
do with the
Dopey.
shape.
Yeah.
But nice try though.
Magic.
Yep, the Renee really did ask that, Smurfagirl. It's crazy. Yeah. Let's get Nathan to start a GoFundMe at Mark. Oh, what must he get a GoFundMe? I just want to know, did Nathan manage to get his full GoFundMe yet for his PC? I see he did have to. Unfortunately, if it's still going, please guys do try and help if you can financially to help Nathan. I would, but like I said, I literally had to use every cent I got from the other GoFundMe to get that PC. I'm not even getting a monitor. I did order a keyboard that is also supposed to come Monday from another place from Take a Lot, so that's quite cool. I can get that on credit at least, and we're probably gonna link the PC then to my laptop screen or to my television, so we'll see there. Team Trish, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I see you say you have evidence. Which evidence do you have, Team Trish? I'd be more than happy to present it to the people if you have this evidence. All scientists, what scientists? I said evidence, not scientists. All educators. So, in other words, appealing to authority instead of bringing evidence. You do know that's not evidence. That's simply just appealing to your preachers. Oh, for Brenda's $3. I go funny. Yeah, because Brenda probably can't afford $3. What do you have at Snowbirds? Appealing to a multiplier. Appealing to majority authorities. Exactly, Mark. That's all they're doing. I don't know if all... Well, okay. Team Trish, are you just here to try and cause chaos and disrupt? If so, please let me know, because one more troll comment and you will be moved to the wall of shame.
Yeah. Like to know what the comments are.
So...
What's this
I
wall of
really
shame
did
then? What does he
enjoy
do
this,
with them?
chat
Has he
with
got
you guys.
comments
Thank you all
on
for
here?
being here. Central Goat. What do you know of atomic clocks, Flatsoid?
Well, there's no
Atomic
side
clocks is
chat
just simply the
No.
on the replay.
time delay based on the distance away from
No.
the Earth. So
I don't see any side chat.
I think it's got to do with cesium clocks or whatever. They
He's
say
got
the
stuff down in the
decay.
comments. That's about all.
What about it? What's the atomic clock got to do with our argument?
Doesn't look like he's replied.
The corpusculars don't
Oh,
lie.
yeah.
I estimate they come together about 80 feet up on 400 feet away from just above the trees. Yes, the globers are very triggered, Mark. I do agree. Because their delusions and their religion is crumbling below them as we speak. It's just literally crumbling. I mean, look at the
Thinks he
latest
debunked
argument
Polaris.
from the FED crew.
Just by saying can't see it.
If you haven't, which I think is really odd. You guys all probably know about them. Anyway, the latest argument is they cannot have any lines because it's all refracted. So if your lines are all refracted, you cannot have a straight line to have any measurements. So therefore your globe is invalid. Michael Bar, did you just make a joke about Brenda not having $3, but you banned a guy for making fun of a GoFundMe? Remember, he was waving cash at you. No, I said Brenda makes excuses not to have $3, but wants to come and chat. As if $3 is too much. That's what it is. Oh, guess what? FFS...
No, it's a principle. Why should anybody pay
Yeah.
you to bloody debate you, for Christ's
You
sake?
see, this is how triggered these guys are. They come on the chat. Oh, thank you.
If you put it as 50 cents, I'll still wouldn't do it.
On the channel. Thank you guys for kicking him out. Okay, so very embarrassing from the globe. What the hell? How did another guy? Did I Thank you. What's that again? I'm trying to hide user from the channel. And another. See, this is all the globe guys have, to come and spam a channel saying morons and morons, because
You are morons.
dissonance is quite a sad thing. It's quite a sad, emotional roller coaster for these guys. It's very bad, Smurfagirl. It's really, really bad. I feel really bad for them because they come on here, we talk normal to them, not being mean, and they come with this nonsense. Would these guys ever come to us in real life and talk this way to us? No, because
yes, I'd call you a fucking moron to your face.
Persona they have, because they're actually all just very scared to talk to normal people.
How much more of this moron have
This
we
is their
got?
way of letting out. It's all emotional baggage they're letting out. So let it out. Let it out, guys. Let your stock accounts, let your pain flow. We're here for you. Us grown-ups, we are here for you. Just know if you do get out of hand, we...
Yeah, that's right, Farmer. How
we
dare
do
normal
wall of shame.
people point out a
So
lying
let's grow
moron?
that wall of shame.
Yeah,
Let's
how
have the
dare
biggest wall of shame there is on YouTube land. How about that?
So he wants an echo chamber,
They
basically.
don't like
Yeah.
He doesn't want anybody in there to
Exactly.
ask him awkward questions and point out
Yeah.
where he's wrong.
And then we have another one, W64.
Typical fluff.
Let's move another one to the wall of shame. One question I'm going to propose.
What's this wall of shame then? What does he do with them?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I think it's just people he's blocking, isn't he?
Yeah.
Globe Defender, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
I don't
agree
know.
with this? With this behavior of these trolls from the globes. Do you feel satisfaction?
He's not even reading out any of the comments
seeing
that
a
we're
grown-ass
probably
person
proposing.
come on someone's stream and just troll disgusting things like that? Then you get people that do make videos like Mr. Sensible's video that now they have there about Nathan Oakley, actually taking totally out of hand how he was saying it out of context, where he's saying he was
No, he
raping
didn't.
the guy. Yes, I don't agree with his
That's
words
exactly
towards
what
the
Oakley
guy,
said.
But
Yeah,
Nathan
raping you with
does
your
it
R.
vocally for a
Raping
reason,
you are. It's
because he's
disgusting,
really
whatever. You're
pissed
making
off and
excuses
irritated
for him
with
now.
these trolls, which I am too.
Showing your true colours now,
You
Fluxel.
get to a point where they disgust you, so you talk disgusting to them. If you can't grow up and accept it and then have to miss
Except for the guy who was actually just talking very normally to him and just decided to start using all this rape business.
It was Tim Osmond, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Has this
He
Flatside
wasn't
ever gone
swearing
on
at
to
him,
any
was he?
Discord channels?
Got his own Discord channel now, so no, he won't.
Yeah.
what they said, which is to me really sad. So Mr. S, I think you actually owe Nathan an apology for that latest video, because to me that was not...
What for playing what he actually said?
Okay.
Yeah, well,
what's he actually done
Where is
wrong?
the science
Flatsoid
tomorrow
has
when
to
they
stick
have
up for
science? They
Oakley
do
because
either
Oakley
claim
ran
science
the
and
GoFundMe
then have a
campaign
religious
for his
belief.
money, didn't he?
So in other
Yeah.
words,
So he has
pseudoscience.
to stick up for him.
So yeah,
Yeah.
there's no science from the globe. I have yet to see them present me any science.
I'd like to offer Nathan an apology.
Really?
Nathan, if you're listening, I am truly sorry that you are a dickhead and a knob socket.
Now you need to apologise to dickheads around the world, please. Blue.
Yeah, well,
Brenda, I'll debate you for free. Look, there will definitely be free debates on the channel. That will be the Discord chat debates where we will have everybody together. But the way it comes to the $3, it's for debate like this, where you come on a live stream with me on the weekend, and we actually have a
So what's his
one-on-one
Discord?
debate.
How do we get there?
That is where the $3 come in. If you want to have a free
Don't know.
chat with me, debate you can say, we would have it on the Discord channel where everybody is available to be in the same
Has he got a
chat
link
room
to it down here?
and listen that way. Okay? Make it very simple. I'm just waiting for my PC so we can get all that set up properly.
Their new
do you
link
agree
never
with or
expires. There you
deny
go.
the existence of gravity? You first need gravity to deny gravity. Renee, or whatever your name is, if gravity is not there, you cannot deny it.
I know I've got to join.
It's just
I've
how
got
it
to.
works. It's an ontological
I know I've got to
process.
suffer
First has to
these,
exist
some of these
before you can
discords
deny.
I have.
The problem comes why you guys cannot prove it is because you're making something out of nothing. You have a belief that you need something, so you're creating something to fill the appetite of that created subject.
Use your words,
So,
Flatsoid. Use
gravity
your words.
doesn't exist. You create gravity because you need it to hold your globe religion together. And that's why it keeps changing.
Yeah, and you
shows
don't need
wrong
gravity
because
because
it doesn't
when you've got
exist. If
gravity,
it
everything
did
else in
exist,
your argument falls
you
apart,
wouldn't
doesn't
need
it,
to
Flatsoid?
change it constantly. because
Can't
it
have
would
gravity.
be correct.
Yeah, what's holding you to the chair,
Very,
Flatsoid?
very simple. Okay, I'm off to be. Cheers, Mike. Thanks for joining. Glad you could make it. Yeah, the stream's probably going to end in about 8 minutes anyway, because, like I said, it is weekend. My children are probably up again already, and my wife and everything. So I do put my family first, definitely over anything.
Yeah, that's why it's in the garage,
Cool,
so they don't hear him.
So early, so I can chat to you
Yeah.
guys. Okay, so for the last 8 minutes, what do you guys want to talk about? Because we've been through quite a lot of things away from limited angle, and we have had limited angle quite a bit as well. And my battery is dying. Why is it dying? It's supposed to be charging. Okay, it's charging, but it's on 19%. Okay, so do not hire flat Earth. Okay, another clown. Bye bye. Bye bye, clown.
What, just because he said
Did you
that?
know that's called bigotry?
Wow.
What did he say that was so wrong? What
He
did
said
say?
don't hire...
Bye bye. 19%. Okay, So, do not hire flat Earth. Okay.
Yeah, do not hire flat
Clown.
Earth.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, clown.
And
Why
then
is
he
that
just,
so terrible?
You do
I
know
know.
that's called bigotry.
What?
that's
What?
bigotry. That's
Bigotry?
bigotry.
How?
Yeah. I don't know how.
Yes, you do know that's just bigotry. Because we don't have the same narrative as you. You say they should not hire us. And there's another one.
Wow.
No,
Oh
it's
dear.
easing on
Gonna
me.
call him a
I'm
wambulance.
Yeah.
Quick.
Thank you for. I'm going to hide as well. It's amazing how these guys have to come on here, create troll accounts to come and troll on. I don't want to unhide. I want to hide the user from channel. Okay, put user in timeout. Okay, so do not hire flat Earth, yet navigate the Earth like it's flat. Exactly, Mark, the irony. Everything they base off of is flat, and then they say do not hire flat Earth. It's like us running into
Except that it isn't.
Into a heliocentric church and saying, do not talk to people about the globe Earth. It's the same. It's really stupid.
Oh, what? A heliocentric church? What's one of them then?
What exact value has and what exact physical units does RDD contain? Simple. Remember, we've got a measured acceleration with altitude and changing your latitudes because of static potential. We already know that you have density, which can be changed due to just changing the medium, which gives a rise to a force. That rise of force, which is thanks to static potential, it gives its acceleration value. Because we live in a dynamic system. Captain
I'm not answering the
Caveman.
question, dipshit.
Yeah.
No, this can't be the right Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman would never say that. Yep, it's been. Yeah, kick his ass, you guys, you're keeping quite busy. I'm sorry about that. Okay, if this is how they want to push the stream, everybody watching till here, if you're a Globe Defender and you see this happening on screen, how these guys are pushing on stream, just literally do not hire flat Earth monks, calling us morons. Do you call
You are
this
morons.
honesty? Do you call this grown up? If so, I want you to take a good look into yourself and say, this is what you're defending. This is the behavior that you are accepting. Is that acceptable? Is that honest? I think not. Well, anyway, thanks everybody for joining. I really, really do
Poor little
appreciate
sausage.
it. I had a good stream. You guys all rock. Till tomorrow morning again.
I'll turn that off.
Well, that was painful. So, to debunk something, you just say, nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's what I've been getting out of it.
Just say it doesn't exist.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
Curvature? Can't see any curvature. Don't know what you're on about.
No, can't
Oh,
see
no,
Polaris because
okay.
it's too far away. That's why. I've been wondering why I couldn't see it.
Oh, hang on. No, I can't see it. Where? What?
Over there.
He says you can't see it because you've got a limited angle. Well, I guess he's never seen his penis because that would be a limited angle too, right?
Very limited.
Yeah, well, draw several conclusions from that. Limited angle, or the thing doesn't exist in the first place. And
Yeah.
Limited dangle, one or the other.
Have you googled that $100 light thing so I can see how much they cost?
Theopodolite.
A theolodite.
Are they in the
Theolodite.
same category as troglodytes?
yeah, they're close to troglodytes, I think.
Okay.
The next aisle over.
Oh, okay.
There is something called troglodyte.
There's a
trying to
YouTuber
remember
called
what
Troglodyte.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know currently there's nearly 5,000 satellites as of January, so it's probably over 5,000 by now.
Hang on. Let's see how many satellites I can get a signal from.
Yeah, so there's that's an awful lot of balloons to have to keep launching every single day, isn't it, around the world?
That's the
Awful
wonder I
lot of
don't see
balloons.
him flying over here.
Numbers climbing. 9 out of 18 in reach. Yeah, I'm getting a signal from 9 satellites at the moment.
Hmm.
Have a look out the window, see if you can see any balloons, farmers. Can you see any balloons?
Okay, hang on a minute.
Any balloons?
There's actually nothing. There's not
No.
a cloud in the sky, and there's no balloons,
No balloons.
and there's no Mustang.
No flying Teslas either. Then.
Troglodytes is the name for the Eurasian wren. It's icklebird.
Ah.
Now, I knew there's something called troglodyte. It's troglodytes. I don't know why, but there you go. But there's no such thing as a fuck it.
A theolodite.
Theolodite. It's so difficult to say that word wrong. Unless you're South African, it would seem. Oh, it's Carl when you need him.
What time of night is it? Oh, he might have had his blackout.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he might have done. Yeah, theolodite.
And don't forget, if it's not a circle, it's an eclipse.
Hmm.
Oh yes. Now, hang on. I've got AutoCAD open.
Ecliptical, right?
Did he say in that video there just a little while ago? So I was away for a bit. Did you say it then? Because I missed it.
Yeah. The planets move in ecliptical orbits, right?
I've just typed in the command eclipse in AutoCAD, and it says press F1 for help. I think I need more than F1. Now, ellipse is a command in AutoCAD, but eclipse, no.
No.
Orbit.
Press F1 for help, yeah.
I don't believe you. I'm going to try it right now.
Go on, try it. Type in eclipse and see what it says.
Let me see what it says. Hang on.
Ecliptical orbit.
Oh, just eclipse. It's going to say unknown. Press F1 for help.
Unknown command. Eclipse. Press F1 for help.
Yeah.
There you go.
Of course.
No,
If you type in ellipse, then that's a different matter.
If I type in ellipse, I get instructions to make one.
I can ask Google. Hey Google, what shape is an eclipse?
sfc.nasa.gov, they say, for centuries, eclipse maps have depicted the shape of the moon's umbra on the ground as a smooth ellipse.
Oh. There you go.
Oh, yes, ellipse. Specify axis endpoint of ellipse or arc or center. There you go. That's what I expect to see.
Yeah, that's what it. Mine says the same thing.
Funny that, eh?
Yeah.
Little Wolf just said the balloons are blue. That's why you can't see them, Farmer.
Oh.
And they're black at night.
Yeah.
Change colour.
Do they not have little lights on them? Because I know that's been experimented with over the years on the high altitude aircraft. You should actually have lights on the underside of the wings.
Otherwise, the planes would hit them, wouldn't they?
It's to hide them.
Ah.
There's a whole sub-science behind hiding things at high altitude, so you can't see them.
Hiding in the sky.
Yes, up in the sky.
In the sky.
That's sky. It goes on for miles and miles. So it does. We got it. To be sure.
Sky mile.
Yeah, squee miles.
Sky miles. I did put the link, if you're interested, Terry, in any other vids. That is Desert Files, and I was surprised that Desert File is still putting videos out. His latest video is what is a nautical mile. Sorry.
Where'd you put it? Any others?
Any others?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a sky mile. To be sure. Oh,
here we go.
I thought a moil was the person that carried out the circumcision.
You've tagged it at 2 minutes something.
Oh, yeah. That's how far I got. Go back to the start. Yeah, just go back to the start. I think that's how far I got.
This, if Paul's got anything for us, we could do Paul and then we could do this, or...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've got a quiz.
Yeah, Paul's got a quiz, so
I do have a quiz.
Do we have to do Paul? I mean, I'd rather not.
well, no, well, not in the biblical sense, no.
No, not in the biblical sense. Definitely not. Definitely not.
Hey. Be nice. Come on.
Yeah. Come on.
Gee, where you
Oh,
go?
are you turning into a flat earther and thinking that a word's only got one definition?
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with that, Matt.
As far away as possible.
yeah. You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Oh dear.
All right.
Do that.
Scary place in my mind. You don't want to go there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd rather go there though. Yes, please.
Okay. So a quiz. 10 questions.
Hold on.
Hold on. What quiz?
Just. Whoa! What's the rush?
Yeah. We've
Why
got to
wasn't
think. We've
it
got to
bloody
think
Harry?
about the questions eventually.
I'm not thinking about the
15
questions.
minutes.
I'm just watching
Okay,
gravity
that's
work.
Enough of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll send if mass attracted mass.
It's attracting something. I know that.
Yeah. All right, question 1. In the late 1920s, Elihu Root helped negotiate a $6 million funding deal for one of these things that pitted the Carnegie Institute against the Rockefeller Foundation. What were these things?
That's a lot of money in the 1920s.
Yeah,
$6 million. I mean, it's a lot of money now, but in the 1920s, my God.
Yeah.
Paul, say that name again, please.
Which one?
The after the 1920s.
Elihu Root.
It's just the way you said it. It's just I don't know.
I am Groot.
It's not Liberace's piano stool. No. Some of the most groundbreaking work with one of these devices was done by a patient janitor named Milton Humason. What are these devices? Not concert halls, no. Not radio antennas, no. Ronald Florence's The Perfect Machine documents the harrowing rail journey of a key component of one of these devices from Corning to California. That might give you a clue. What do they make in Corning?
Where's Corning?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Warning to California.
Not a pendulum, no.
Obviously in America, obviously, but
Not radar, no.
journey.
Yeah. The new material of super Pyrex was used to construct one of these devices after Francis Pease proved larger ones were feasible to build. What were they? Not computers, not cornholes,
cornholes.
not bell
Kitty
jars.
from my bunghole.
No, not bell jars.
This is
no.
the great cornholio.
Here you go. George Ellery Hale was the mastermind behind a 200-inch one of these things. Now you know what it is, don't you? Surely. Yeah, that's right, Farmer's Boy.
Took long enough.
And we now know how long the delay is.
Yeah.
Because Dora New has got it right out in the peanuts. With telescope is the correct answer. Yes. Yeah. A record holding device of this type was built by the founder of Caltech and named for Palomar Mountain, the Mount Palomar Observatory. Yeah. The Yerkes device of this type was the largest practical refracting one to build. And these devices for observing the stars, they are telescopes.
Yeah, that's going to help, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't I see anything?
Quite.
Makes everything look smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Question 2. Some 36,000 pounds of this substance were shipped as disaster relief to Texas following 1961's Hurricane Carla. What did they ship 36 pounds of to Texas as
After a
disaster
hurricane?
relief? Yeah. Not cocaine. No. Not toilet paper. No. This product's inventor secured the Foucault pendulum for San Diego's Natural History Museum. What is this substance? It's not corn, no. One of the first applications of this product was on the San Europa, a tuna ship.
It's not a tuna.
Not a tuna. I think that's tuma, not tuna.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But close enough.
Close enough, yeah.
That's why I said tuna.
Not
not
Ted
tuna.
Nugent.
Ted Nugent.
No.
£36,000 of Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent's disaster relief. An early press release for this product boasted of its use on Atlas missiles. Not chili powder for tacos. Not cat litter, not life jackets, no. In 2009, Wired performed gas chromatography on this product to find that it contained tridecane and undecane, which helped it resist freezing and water. What is this substance? Not aluminium foil, not TNT. No. The next few clues will give it away.
Hope so.
Yeah. This product's namesake company was originally called the Rocket Chemical Company and still manufactures 3-in-1 oil. What is this substance? Norman Lawson only earned a $500 bonus for inventing this product after 39 unsuccessful tests. That's the one, Farmers
That's the
Boy.
name, yeah.
Yep, that's the name. But you were beaten by Fred Bailey out in the Peanuts. It is, in fact, WD-40, yeah. The similarly named Norm Larson is credited for putting this product in a blue and yellow aerosol can. Name this product often applied to squeaky door hinges. It is WD-40.
So why did they need £36,000 of it after a hurricane?
I don't know. I've got to
question.
find that out.
£36,000 of WD-40. I mean,
Yeah.
if you've got a spout on it and you've got lots of bugs and flies in your workshop, it makes a really great flamethrower for getting rid of them.
Maybe that's what they did. Maybe.
But it is basically, it's a water repellent.
Yes, that's right.
It's not designed as a lubricant as such. It's a water repellent.
Yes. Yeah.
Although it does happen to work very well on, squeaky hinges and things like that, but that's not what it was made for.
Perhaps if you pour 36,000 pounds of it on the beach, it'll repel the ocean.
Silicone based, isn't it?
No tight here. Get lost.
It's actually fish oil based.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why did they ship 36,000 pounds?
Yeah,
I'll
find
it's
that
one
out.
of the two essential elements to any toolbox:
Yeah.
WD-40
Yeah.
and duct tape.
And a screwdriver.
And where will you find it in the supermarket? Between the WD-41 and the WD-40. 39, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. One of these devices lends its name to a Brad Carvey-designed graphics program for the Amiga, used for special effects shots on Star Trek: The Next Generation. What are these devices?
Like DKG, where is he? I need him. He'll know.
Yeah. The next
Alright.
gen. Oh, God.
Yeah, users add 5 cc's of water to an in-demand steam-powered one of these devices called the Balmuda. What are they? Not a Who's underpants. One piece of software featuring these things, coded by Jack Fastman, could play Ride of the Valkyries and was so popular Berkeley Systems made t-shirts. What are these devices? Not transporters, no. In a 2015 hoax, Vexel faked playing Doom from one of these devices. Not a tea kettle, no. But you're in the right room of the house. The player tries to find one of these things, or a jury-rigged equivalent in a hard-to-control game by Bossa Studios that ends if the player gets too dirty. Not a Moog. No. This one will give it away. One of the most popular entries in the After Dark collection was a screensaver where these things fly.
That means absolutely nothing to me.
No?
No.
You don't remember the After Dark screensavers? Wow. One variety of these devices usually has a heat sensor that triggers the pop-up mechanism. That should give it away.
Yeah. Really?
And by the time
I'm just trying to link that to the first few clues, and it's just like, what?
Yeah. And Dora got it out there first with toaster.
Oh, that was too obvious.
Yeah. Yeah. Name this type of appliance to crisp bread. A toaster.
Ah, so you're a bagel man. Good old talkie toaster.
Yeah.
Huh. That's it. Stick a knife in there.
Stick a knife in it. You could just stuck. Yeah.
You could have unplugged it first, you numpty.
No, I wouldn't think of that.
Yeah. Question 4. After this man claimed that a secretary's cut finger was a secret plot to oust him from his own company, Jay Last, Eugene Kleiner, and others appealed to Arnold Beckman to fire him. Who was this?
Ringing some bells, but
it's a bit paranoid, maybe. No. This scientist supervised the anti-submarine warfare operations research group during World War II. Who was it?
Trump. That's what I was thinking.
Not Ian Fleming, no. Not Trump or Ian Fleming, no. Men who left a company named for this man were known as the Traitorous Eight. Who was it? Not Arnie from Ghostbusters. Not Biff Tanner. Robert Noyce and Gordon Moore left this man's company to establish Fairchild. Not Tesla. Not Marconi. This eugenicist and racist argued that blacks had genetically lower IQs than whites. Who was it? This man put the silicon in Silicon Valley and led a team at Bell Labs that developed a point contact and junction version of a certain device. That should give it away.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. Alan would know by now.
I'm sure he would, yeah.
He would have got this one for sure. Not Monopoly Game, not Texas Instruments, no. Not the Harlem Globetrotters, not Andrew Bell, no. Name this man who shared with John Bardeen and Walter H. Brattain the 1956 Nobel Prize in Physics for developing the transistor. We have half a correct name out in the peanuts. Does anyone know his first name? That is the man.
Nope.
What are you doing out there, Woz? You're naked. Sorry, Woz. That's how long since he's been here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I will give it to John Rapp, who said Shockley. It was in fact William Shockley.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, he's pretty famous for developing the transistor, but it sounds like he was pretty much of an arsehole too.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard of
him. Question 5. Right. A Vice article savaging this man imagines him being twice knighted by the Queen for inventing a way of disciplining servants with remote-controlled electric choke collars. Who is this man?
Blimey.
No?
No.
Okay. This man's company signed a deal with a startup called SACT3 to bring to market a new type of lithium-ion battery. Who was it? Not Jimmy Savile, not Sir Blackadder, not Donald Trump.
You kind of think if they're imagining him being knighted by the Queen, he's going to be a Brit.
Yeah. According to his memoir, an employee stole his idea for the ball barrow and sold it to Sears. Who was it? Not Frankenstein, not Musk, not Marconi. Me, it was me.
Sears,
No.
it's got to be 20th century at least.
Farmer's Boy has it.
Huh?
Yeah, not Clive Sinclair. This Brexiter has recently grown his hair out in order to be able to properly test his company's $400 hairdryer, which is shorter than most models. Who is it? Not good enough? Not bust to go now?
That, I think, should be a pretty good indication of who it is.
Yeah.
Brexit,
S. Thurston II has got it out there in the peanuts, along with Farmer's Boy, who got Dyson.
Oh, Dyson. Yeah.
Dyson.
Dyson.
Yeah,
Do you happen to know his first name?
No.
No.
No, I can't remember
Yeah.
it. Is it
Perhaps
Richard?
this man's best-known product was first marketed in the US under the name the DC-07 and notably displayed its inner workings for users to see. That invention created a cyclone that moves air of 900 miles per hour to do away with the need for a bag. Yeah. Identify this namesake of a British company which makes high-end vacuums.
I've got
in
two.
Fact, yeah. James Dyson.
James, that's it. Yes, I've got a my main Hoover is a DC, it's a DC 40 something.
Yeah.
And my little handheld, yeah, they're expensive, but they are bloody good.
They are good, yeah.
They are good. They're worth the money, I think. I don't know about hairdryer though.
You can't beat a Henry for a Hoover. You can't.
But Henry's a shit.
No, they're not. They're good. They last forever. You can throw them about and throw them outside and do all sorts of things.
What do you want to do that for?
Well, why not?
Yeah, doing that household chore with that thing surely sucks.
Ah!
But they like. I can guarantee you, my Henry will last longer than your Dyson. I can guarantee that, and he won't.
Most of my Dyson is 16 years old.
Oh, right, yeah. How often do you Hoover? Once a year then or something? Or...
Once a week.
He doesn't Hoover, he Dysons.
He Dyson, yeah, I don't Hoover, I Dyson. Well played, that man.
Vacuum then.
Yeah.
You'd be American.
That's what I did this morning before it got too hot. I've been putting it off for a while, I have to admit. That's why I had to do it, because it's disgusting.
Question 6. One of these products, called the Arcadia, was the first commercial product to use a microchip.
Ooh. Arcadia.
Yeah. The 2017 Defence Bill gave military retirees the right to buy these things at cost for about $300 each. What were they? Not a pinball, no. The pointing test for assessing whether one of these devices is necessary was developed by Nobel-winning scientist Robert Barony. What are these things? You got it right, Big Blue, yes.
Oh.
Well done. Not toasters.
Talkie toaster.
Yeah. Larry Page has pushed to cut regulations on low-cost varieties of these, such as the bean, an example of a PSAP.
I don't know what a PSAP is.
Ah, yeah. Big Blue got it right first, followed up by Woz and Sir Little Wolf in the Peanuts. Well done, fellas.
Wow.
Yeah, it is. They are hearing aids.
Hearing
yeah.
aid. All right, okay.
Yeah. The iPhone is compatible with one of these devices called the Halo. Starkey, a manufacturer of these devices, saw a sales boost when President Reagan admitted he was using one owing to an accident in a movie set.
Oh, yes.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah.
An early electric one of these devices was developed for Mabel Hubbard by telephone inventor Alexander Graham Bell and replaced the need for a trumpet.
Mm.
Name these devices which might assist people with hair cell damage in their inner ear. They are hearing aids. Yay. I worked with an almost completely deaf teacher once. And he had these hearing aids in which were quite powerful, and occasionally he'd have them turned up too high and they'd go
Oh yeah.
Everyone else could hear it but he couldn't. And we'd have to say to him, Pete, the aliens are trying to contact you again.
Turn them down.
Yeah.
Oh,
he asked me one night to wake him up in the middle of the night to catch the overland train to Melbourne because it passes through our town at about 1 o'clock in the morning. So he goes to bed, and at about 12:30 I get up and I bang on his door, and his alarm is going off in his room. You know, burp, 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 burp. And it keeps on going, and I'm banging on the door, and it could not wake him up. Anyway, he gets up in the morning. He goes, "Why didn't you wake me up? I missed my train." Once he'd taken his hearing aids out, he was just literally stone deaf.
Yeah. What chance did you stand?
Yeah. Question 7. A riot at Stanford almost broke out over an early program of this type called Gamut H. What kind of program? Not a chess program, no. In the early 80s, InfoWorld tested machines for PC compatibility with Lotus 123 and a program of this type.
Oh, God.
What kind of programs did they use?
Lotus rings a bell.
I remember Lotus 123.
Yeah. The market for this type of software was dominated in the early 80s by Evans and Sutherland. Not word processing, no. Not CAD, no. A widely used analog example of these things, the Ant-18, was nicknamed the Blue Box and derives from an invention by former organ maker Edwin Link. Not a spreadsheet, no. Not DOS. Not a colour picker. Not a spreadsheet. Not Fortran. Not sound, no. The first consumer product of this type was developed by Bruce Artwick for the Apple II and was published by Sublogic. Not computer well, it is computer graphics, but that's what a program could be. But what kind? Not like Photoshop, not like Paint, no.
I was just about to paint
Until the 10th and final entry in 2006, Microsoft's longest running line of software was this type of program. Not a digital piano, no.
Just
not
sounds
Tetris.
like Paint, doesn't it?
No.
What was it? Paint.
Well, it's going to go down to the last clue almost. A gyrating cabinet was made for Yu Suzuki's arcade version of this type of software, Afterburner. What kind of a program was this?
Was that animation or some sort of animation program or something? I don't know.
Not Minesweeper, not video compression. No, we have a winner out in the peanuts. Yeah. Name this type of program exemplified by X-Plane. There's your image of it.
Never heard of X-Plane.
But
But then I'm not a computer nerd and I don't play video games. So
you have heard of Microsoft Flight Simulator, right?
You must have heard of that.
I've heard of that. Yeah,
Yeah.
never touched it.
Anyway, Dora got the right answer out there with a flight simulator. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used flight simulators quite a lot to test PCs because they, really put them to the test.
They do.
Yeah.
It's a fun. Well, it's. I mean, it's more than a game, really. People treat it more of a game as a proper, like a really good
Yeah, I've got
simulator.
a really
So
old.
it's pretty
I've got an
realistic.
old Microsoft Flight Simulator one. I don't know how old it is.
Question 8. An opponent of this policy, Arkansas Congressman Otis Wingo, suggested that the next step was to issue thermometers with the freezing mark changed to 45 degrees Fahrenheit.
Arkansas.
Yeah. Arkansas, yeah. So what policy was this? Not metrication, no. Wasn't metrication.
Good, that saves me trying to spell it right.
Opposed to celebrating a bill mandating this policy tells the viewer to get your hoe ready.
Dirty kid.
That wouldn't go down very well today, would it?
No, it doesn't
No.
quite. It has several different meanings these days.
Not refrigerator, no. Not Kelvin denial, no. Not metric conversion. Not put a jumper on. Not the use of metric, no. Another United Cigar Stores Company poster advocating for this policy has Germany taking its tools to Middle Europe behind a groggy Uncle Sam. It's not the metric system, folks. This policy was first applied in Germany under Kaiser Wilhelm II. Not mechanised farming, no. On the justification that it helped the golf industry, the US Chamber of Commerce backed the 2005 Energy Policy Act, which extended this policy into November. What could it be? That's the one, Farmer's Boy. Yes, and followed very closely by Sir Little Wolf out in the Peanuts with daylight savings and the TT guy. Well done. Yeah. Johns Hopkins researchers showed this policy annually contributes to 84 more deaths due to fatigued drivers. It was first passed in an effort to save coal. Name this policy which sets the clocks forward an hour. It is daylight savings.
We had double daylight savings over here during the Second World War.
And Queensland don't like it because it'll fade their curtains.
Pain in the arse.
Yeah, they pushed it forward by 2 hours during the summer.
Yeah. It was daylight savings time, yes. Okay, question 9. Thomas J. Kelly wrote a 2001 book on how his team designed these things. What things?
Kelly.
Inaccuracies in the camera simulation of these vehicles caused problems for David Scott. Close, Farmer's Boy, but not quite right.
Not quite. Oh, bugger.
Oh, you're close, Farmer, were you?
He's on the right track. Yeah, absolutely. Program P66 for one of these vehicles added support for a never-used velocity pulling guidance feature. Velocity nulling guidance feature, sorry. That's the one, Farmer's Boy.
Well, if it weren't one, it was going to be the other.
Yeah, that's right. That's it. Yeah. In 1969, Jim Storer made a video game where you simulated guiding one of these vehicles.
Really? In 69? Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Not a backup camera, not diving robots. Yeah, we'll give it to what's his name there? Jay McClough. It's the lunar lander or the lunar module. Yeah. One of these vehicles had a subroutine called Burn Baby.
I like it. I like it.
The users of these vehicles had to stand up because no seats were included to keep the weight down.
That's true.
Yeah.
Standing room only.
Yeah. Real-world simulators of these things were called flying bedsteads or LLTVs and were so dangerous they almost killed the man who went to successfully pilot a real one in 1968 named Eagle. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crew moved into this type of craft after the CSM was damaged during Apollo 13. Yeah. Name these types of vehicles which were used by the Apollo astronauts to land on the moon. They were the lunar modules.
You could have gave me that last two clues.
First.
Well, no, the real world simulator clue I think probably would have started it off.
All right. Focus on this one, Terry. This one's for you. King Henry II of England gave a manor house to a man named Roland, who entertained Henry's court with his mastery of this activity.
Roland, wasn't he a Thompson submachine gunner? Headless
during the Tokugawa shogunate, Kirifuri Hanasaki Otoko wowed pedestrians with his talent in this activity, and the scrolls Higassen chronicle a battle fought with these things. What are they?
Bloody hell.
Not puppetry. Not prestidigitation. Not badminton.
Prestidigitation.
Not juggling. Not sword swallowing. No. Mark Twain's 1607 was long held from publication because of a line where Queen Elizabeth contemplates a man performing this action.
What? You can't write about that. Whatever that is.
Playing the wind-powered synthesizer. Is there a more concise way of putting that? Sarah Silverman called these things the sign language of comedy and put them in the title of her Eat, Pray, Love parody. Self-destructing flirts, no. Not handstands, no. Butt junk. Oh, yeah. A man named Lupetamine put on shows at the Moulin Rouge, cantering on his exceptional talent in this activity.
I think that should be catering.
Catering, yeah. It should be, yeah.
Oh, I've been to the Moulin Rouge.
Yeah. Not mime, no. A modern performer, this will give it away. Modern performer who excels at these things is named Mr. Methane.
Yes. Just really?
Yeah, that's the one.
I know.
You don't have to like them. Just the second word would have done.
Well, yeah, but that's what Mr. Methane does.
Yeah, and Dora as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Name this smelly bodily function. It is indeed farting.
Pop.
I know it's a bodily function, but I don't know it smells.
I just like the bit of Queen Elizabeth contemplates a man performing this action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you farting before the Queen? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was your turn. Yeah. Oh, thank you for that. That was a good one.
Yeah,
I don't think I come close to any answers tonight.
I'm impressed that King Henry gave a house to a person who entertained him by phone.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah. What other bodily functions could you get a house for?
Well, I guess that depends on the audience, doesn't it?
You don't want him at your house now, do you? Fix that problem. Here's your own house. Go for it over there.
Well, you wouldn't want to be in the same room if you're having a fartathon, would you?
No.
What also made me think was, what battle was fought with these things?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's have a fart off. No. How about I just shoot you
I fart in your general
in your
direction.
direction?
Yeah, that's it.
What? Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries? Or was it the other way around? We've already got one.
What else have I got for you? Oh, what is a
Scoy miles.
what is a nautical mile?
Oh, it's a scoy mile, to be sure. Ha ha.
Well,
Scoy miles.
while I'm getting all that ready, I'll just check to see what else is out there. Flat Earth celestial
Where's this
bodies.
bloody rain they
Venus,
keep promising us?
Anton Petrov shrinking planets. Karen. Bloody more Karens again.
Yeah, there's too many of them.
Conspiracy Tunes Smartest Flurf episode 2. Did I miss out on episode 1?
Possibly.
I did watch that. It was actually quite good.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll grab that for now.
Yeah.
Planar walks. Matt's evidence for creation is completely wrong. Trees can't exist without birds.
We had some bad news about our ducks this week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Earlier in the week, we noticed that in the shed where we house the males along with the females, the second shed's just got females in it, but the first shed, we've got a pen of males and a pen of females. Normally we put some sweeteners in with the males just to, like familiarise themselves with females. But this time we decided that we weren't going to do that. We're going to do that when we grade them at about 4.5 weeks old. And we're going to put the lightest of the females in with the males. So we tried to keep them separate. But the little bastards found a little hole in the separating fence, and a whole heap of females got in with the males, right?
Yep.
So on Thursday, me and the boss, we made these little pens, and we sat down and on our knees, and we sorted the bastards out. We put all the males in one side and all the females in the other side of the shed. And we were quite proud. It took us about 1.5 hours to do that. Job done.
Yep.
So we go along the fence and make sure it's all secure. So the boss comes in early the next morning to find that one of the gates wasn't secured properly, and the males had pushed it aside, and they'd all mixed again.
Oh no.
So that's our job on Monday.
What, to do it all over again?
Go through 2,700 ducks and sort the males from the females. Yep.
Yeah. What a job.
Yeah.
Look, Demon Orb, it's no good point posting a picture of the bloody Mustang in your Twitter feed if you're not going to fly over here.
I think that'll do. That's all I can scrape up for the moment.
Contrary Mary. That looks very nice.
Okay. Where's that one? Move that over there. Now I know why me expletives always correct to duck you.
Hint to autocorrect. It's never duck.
Yeah.
Don't try changing it to duck. It's never duck.
Oh, Matt's got to go. Lay down for a bit.
Fair enough.
We must have wore him out.
Either that, the heat's getting to him.
Mm. So what's a nautical mile? Brian's logic. Okay, I'll get this one out of the road first.
Yep.
Oh, better share it with these guys. Where is it?
Yeah, that might help.
There it is. Here we go.
Of what is a nautical mile? Because there's a lot of rubbish out there about them being connected to a globe art.
He's going to give to us more rubbish. He's completely wrong, but let's take a look at his video.
Which is not true. Nothing to do with a globe art whatsoever. What is a nautical mile? 1 nautical mile equals 1 minute of degree. 60 minutes of degree equals 1 degree. So 1 degree equals 60 nautical miles.
Sure. Okay. Everybody knows this, I hope. Junior high school math.
Degrees are measured with angles, and angles to the celestial objects measure a difference in degrees from a starting point of 90 degrees. For example, an angle that is 36 degrees off the horizon means that there is a deficit of 54 degrees from the 90. So that's 54 degrees of celestial distance from the observer's position, which gives us a straight line sky measurement of 54 degrees by 60 nautical miles.
This has absolutely nothing to do with nautical miles, but okay.
Which is 3,240 nautical sky miles.
No. The angle of some celestial object does not equal anything like a nautical mile or a statuette mile. He's not very bright on this subject, but he's correcting everybody.
Oh, yeah.
So nautical miles have absolutely nothing to do with the surface of a globe art.
Sky miles. I celestial navigate. There's no such thing as sky miles.
They are a measurement of the sky, which are then translated onto the Earth's surface via the zeniths of the observer and chosen celestial object.
That is how we calculate the distance of a nautical mile. A spherical Earth. Anyhow.
Surface-based measurement is done in statuette miles. Statuette miles are not a reference of or determined by the sky. Only nautical miles are a measurement of and determined by the sky.
That, of course, makes absolutely no sense. When one is measuring the distance from the horizon to a celestial object, one is calculating a line of position. If you get several lines of position with different celestial objects widely apart, like maybe 4 90-degree celestial objects around you, those lines of position cross, and you put that on the map, and by golly, you know where you are. Sky miles? Huh?
There is no such thing as a globe-based nautical mile.
No.
The word nautical is defined as of or concerning navigation, sailors, or the sea, maritime. The word nautical has no connection whatsoever with heliocentric belief or claims. There is no globe miles.
Nautical miles depend on a spherical Earth. That is what they are. the distance,
Yes.
the circumference of Earth. You chop those into 360 degrees multiplied by 60, and you get approximately 21,880, whatever the fuck, nautical miles, even though the number is actually 21,600 miles. So nautical miles are not precisely 1 minute of arc on the surface here. So I wonder if this person has actually done the math and did that. Take 360 degrees, multiply it by 60, and compare that sum to what the scientists say the diameter of Earth is. Nautical miles. 6,880 is the correct diameter in nautical miles. So, I proved him wrong. I mean, can't argue with the math.
Okay, this is very simple. Okay, here is the GP of the star. Here is the observer. Here is a 40-degree angle, right, to the star, which is here. Okay, this is the observer's zenith here. This is the zenith of the GP of the star. They have a co-altitude. Okay, I'm just going to read this out here. Then I'm going to show a very, very quick demonstration to show exactly what nautical miles are and why there are 60 nautical miles per degree.
Nautical miles are globe miles.
Okay, 40 degrees of angle. Okay, 40 degrees of angle leaves a deficit from 90 of 50 degrees, which works out as 3,000 navigators minutes.
The zenith above the observer doesn't add to the equation when determining distance, and in this case, determining a line of position and not a distance. The zenith of the celestial body gives the line of position.
Or 3,453.338 statute miles of surface distance.
No such thing as navigator's minutes. Also, the 50 whatever the fuck he said doesn't apply. Where the fuck did he get this? Who the fuck knows?
But a more well-known term when referring to navigators' minutes is nautical miles, as they had to convert every single navigator's minute into an Earth.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Truth nerds. Why's Brian got an apostrophe between and the HS? Well, there's there more than one zenith?
Because his English is crap.
Equivalent. And that is why 60 navigators' minutes became 60 nautical miles.
It is the observer's position that is being determined, not where somebody already knows where they are and how far they have to travel to have that celestial object be on their midheaven. Oy vey.
Attention, attention, attention. This is the important part. Navigators' minutes are sky miles and have absolutely nothing to do with a globe earth or heliocentrism. Nautical miles reference the sky and statute miles reference the earth.
No, they don't.
Now multiply that by 360 degrees. You get the circumference of Earth.
One is for distance, statute miles, and the other is for navigation, nautical miles, or navigators' minutes. Okay, so this is how it works, right? So see this purple line here? This is the 3,000 navigators' minutes.
No.
Okay, or 3,453 statute miles, right, in a straight line distance. But because it's in the sky, it's not a mile, right? It's not a statute mile. So what they had to do is take all these navigators' minutes, right, once they have determined that distance, which is a co-altitude distance.
Of course, there is no such thing as an altitude distance.
They then take those 3,000 navigators' minutes and bring them down to the surface of the earth and call them nautical miles. That's why there is that is why there is 60 nautical miles per degree, because there are 60 minutes per degree. right? 60 navigators minutes per degree. That is why we have 60 nautical miles per degree, but we have 69 statute miles. Statute miles are surface-based measurement, okay? Whereas nautical miles, or a better term for them, navigators minutes.
Still is no such thing.
Right.
My burrito needs more pepper sauce.
Okay, are a sky-based navigation distance.
A line of position is not a measure of distance.
Two different things, right? Just because they have the word mile behind them, one is statute and one is nautical. Look at the word nautical. What does it mean? It means navigation. It's a navigation mile, right? Nautical miles, navigation miles.
He's mentioned this incorrect conclusion of his several times. One would think just once would be enough.
Navigators minutes. That's what's going on. So it has nothing to do with a globe, nothing to do with the center of anything or any other idiotic claim. Okay, they're navigators minutes. That's why there are 60 of them per degree, because 60 nautical miles per degree, because there's 60 navigators minutes per degree. Now, I can't make it any more simple than this.
Gosh, he just keeps going on and on and on about his navigator's minutes. And he's trying to educate us.
Either you get it or you don't get it. Thank you.
And you don't get it.
That's right. We're just too stupid to get it.
Screen miles.
Where's the one I was going to read it out? Back. Yeah. 3,000 miles.
There's 3,000 miles.
Yeah, that's it.
Can you not bloody read? It's 3,000.
3,000. Yeah.
3,000. Do you not speak English, boy?
3,333.
Oh, we got a naked.
2,000. Yeah, I got you.
There's a rugby player over here that I nicknamed 36. Because he's Billy 12 Trees. Well, the 12 Trees are 36.
With all these naked extra people I'm getting in the side chat, do you think my subs would go up a bit?
Yeah. Oh, and just to point out, Truth Nerds has already beat me to it. Yeah. Nautical, pertaining to ship, sailors, or navigation.
Relating to, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, they figured this out sort of, I don't know, the 1600s, didn't they, with the nautical mile?
Started with an N. I mean,
yeah.
Navigation.
I mean, this whole thing is made up about sky miles. He's been on about that for ages, and it's utter garbage. Yeah. Or it's a sky mile. It's got nothing to do with the sea. Are you being bloody stupid now?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta.
Really came about in the late 1700s.
Here we go. Robert Hughes wrote in 1594 that the distance along a great circle was 60 miles per degree. That's 1 nautical mile per arc minute.
Yeah, Hughes was the first one to write about it.
Yeah.
But the actual definition of, physical length of it finally got established in late 1700s.
Yeah.
When D'Alembert and the boys measured the meridian arc from Dunkirk down to Barcelona.
That's it.
And from that came up with the meter that we know today, which the French Academy of Sciences had said, okay, we're going to do a thing called a meter, and it's going to be 1/10,000,000th of the distance from the pole to the equator. So it's more a definition than anything else.
Yeah.
Well, just like Brian's statute miles.
Statute.
What's your statute mile?
Does he not know what a statute is? It's a fucking law. The English Parliament by law, said a statute mile is forevermore 5,280 feet, and then broke that down into furlongs and rods and what the hell ever. But that's just a legal definition.
Yeah.
I wonder what Flurf's explanation of where we get knots from then.
But I mean, this. Well, I mean, we know this is all poor old Brian's ever done. He just comes along and makes shit up and goes, "Look, I'm right and you're wrong," and that's it. You know, that's all he's ever done. So I don't suppose he'll ever change.
No, he can't recognize the fact that yes, it's convenient to define a thing we call a nautical mile to be 1 minute of arc.
Yeah.
That's great. And that necessarily requires you have 5,400 of those little boogers if you want to go from the equator to the pole. Thank you. Now we know something, right? 5,400 nautical miles goes from the equator to the pole. But how long is a damn nautical mile? That's the real question. Where did that number come from, Brian? How did we get 1,852 meters equals 1 nautical mile? I know. He doesn't seem to.
No.
One of my favourite flirts to look at is Santos Bonacci. His mystery.
Oh no, not oh. This could have been a lot worse than it actually is, given his source material. Don't think so. Don't think it was loud enough for a Mustang. Oh, look, there's a cloud. Equal.
Do you just want Simon at the end or in the middle? Because somebody said, oh no, not Santos.
Well, as I was saying, I mean, I've seen this one. Given his source material, it's not actually that bad because Santos is a rather vile and loathsome piece of.
Well, we've got to play an Anton. At least we'll play that now. I don't think I watched one of his ones, but I thought this one might be.
Yeah, I've not watched any of his this week. I've just been too busy.
Yeah. One about the planets that I watched.
More of us next Tuesday.
What's that, Paul?
What was that, Paul? You're very quiet.
Oh, I said I'd rather characterise Santos as a see you next Tuesday.
Yes, that is quite an apt description of the guy.
P-word.
Press play, please, Terry.
Progress.
Yes.
Lucky my name's not Paul.
On me.
God, that caused some confusion.
Hello, wonderful person. This is Anton, and today we're going to be talking about some new mysteries discovered in regards to phenomena that are already mysterious to begin with. Phenomena involving black holes. And more specifically, we're actually going to be discussing a relatively recent concept that the scientists were able to discover only 3 decades ago, the concept known as the TDE, or Tidal Disruption Event. In a nutshell, representing something like this. When a star or some kind of a star-like object passes relatively close to a relatively massive black hole, with the star falling apart, very likely creating some kind of accretion disk around the black hole, and then very likely producing a lot of high energy emissions, which can then be seen from really far away and have actually been detected several times now using a lot of modern telescopes. The phenomenon that involves the concept of spaghettification, where the object is literally spaghettified or turned into a very long spaghetti and then sort of falls into the black hole, although the majority of the material ends up producing the accretion disk. And although theoretically the scientists believed that they kind of understood how all of this happens, very recently another major mystery was uncovered and have been reported in 3 separate studies, with some of the scientists referring to this as radio bursts from zombie black holes. And so let's talk a little bit more about this because it is, once again, somewhat intriguing and somewhat interesting. But first, a little bit of history. The initial idea behind TDEs was proposed by 2 scientists working in the Paris Observatory. The iconic Jean-Pierre Luminet, the French astrophysicist who was actually the first to create a simulated picture of a black hole back in the 70s, and his colleague Australian Brandon Carter, who along with Luminet, back in the 80s, proposed the idea of these tidal disruption events, which would involve a massive black hole, some kind of a star, and a lot of spaghettification effects, which they believed would produce very specific types of emissions. And within about 10 years, they were proven correct when some of the first black hole interactions started to be discovered. This was found back in the early 90s using the Rosat satellite, one of the first X-ray satellites that was able to produce and detect quite a lot of interesting data. But since then, several dozen different TDEs have been already discovered and confirmed, and most of them seem to exhibit properties originally predicted by these 2 astrophysicists. But naturally, all of these detections were not without mysteries. For example, some TDEs were only partial, meaning that at the end, there would still actually be some kind of a star-like object left behind. Some of the recent studies simulating this discovered that it basically all has to do with the mass of the star. Stars that are similar to our own sun, or are even less massive, are generally going to survive the TDE, even though they are going to lose a large chunk of their mass, while more massive stars will most likely get completely destroyed, creating a much larger accretion disk. And the majority of the star material in this case is going to be creating the accretion disk and all of these very powerful emissions, with only a very small part of the star's mass making it inside the black hole. Although interestingly, even among some of these recent discoveries, unusually, some of these sources were actually quite visible in the ultraviolet or even visible light, something the scientists did not really anticipate, with some of these black holes being able to produce more light than a typical supernova for several months at a time, but afterwards returning to their quiet state and becoming more or less invisible once again. And so even though there were some mysteries in regards to the emissions detected, most of them could be explained one way or another. But that's of course until now. In these 3 separate papers, the scientists discovered something nobody can explain or anyone expected at all. For some reason, some of these black holes reawakened and became active once again months or even years after the initial disruption event. And at the moment, nobody is certain what's exactly triggering these unusual delayed outbursts. With this one here being the first discovered back in February of 2021. This was a radio burst that became active 6 months after the initial TDE. And though obviously it could have been explained by maybe something else falling into the black hole, not so long after this detection, the scientists discovered more. In this case, this was a very unusual rapid increase in radioactivity 2 years after the initial disruption by a relatively distant black hole. And then another one was found in a completely different galaxy, but in this case emitting radio frequencies but also X-rays. And so because these black holes seem to come back to life for unknown reasons, the scientists refer to them as zombie black holes. But I guess more importantly, at the moment there is no explanation for why this happens, and because this doesn't happen in every case, obviously presents a mystery nobody knows how to answer yet. But more importantly, because of these new detections, the scientists now think it might provide us with a lot of answers about the mysteries of black holes, and more specifically the mysteries of the formation of their jets. Since these galactic jets have so much power over the evolution of different galaxies, their origin and their influence on the galaxies is currently one of the more important mysteries the scientists are trying to solve. But at the moment, there are only some theories explaining their origin. Most of them involve the magnetic fields and the magnetic lines formed around black holes by the very powerful accretion disks. And in this case, any radio wave emissions coming from these black holes can definitively help the scientists answer some of these questions. These radio waves are believed to be created when the plasma expelled from these jets crashes into some of the gas surrounding the massive black hole in the center, which in this case is believed to happen right after the star falls apart and creates the accretion disk, which then slowly starts to form the jets around the center. And so by detecting these delayed radio waves, the scientists might be able to resolve the mysteries of the formation of these jets. But when it comes to the actual formation of these radio waves, the scientists have at least one possible explanation coming from smaller black holes. Here we're talking about the systems often referred to as the X-ray binaries, the system with a black hole and some kind of a star, where the black hole absorbs the mass from the star and creates various X-rays. And so in this case, some of this gas that's spaghettified and forms the accretion disk could actually stay around much longer, for months or even years at a time. But with time, this disk that's initially relatively thick grows much colder and much thinner and becomes a lot more unstable. And eventually, because of the interaction with the magnetic field or the magnetic lines from the black hole, this disk can break apart and suddenly release some of the material into the outskirts of the black hole. In some sense, kind of similar to how our sun often has these magnetic reconnections, which sometimes produce solar storms. And this material, as it travels away from the black hole, ends up crashing into the gas nearby, which then results in the production of very powerful radio waves and potentially some other emissions. And so in other words, all of this might have to do with the instabilities in this accretion disk, but also with very specific interaction between the magnetic lines and the density of the gas itself. Although the scientists still do not have the definitive answers for why this happens, but they do believe they've already discovered several other candidates that have not been published anywhere. As a matter of fact, this seems to be a relatively common phenomenon that nobody noticed before. But like I mentioned, it's a phenomenon that could help the scientists solve a lot of mysteries about black holes and about how they form various features in their vicinity. And more importantly, what happens in the accretion disk and the jets when various objects fall into the black holes and become spaghettified. With several new telescope observations starting sometime this year and in 2023, and potentially discovering a lot more of these unusual phenomena. But I guess until then, well, for now it's just going to remain a mystery with some preliminary explanations. Once we discover more though, I'll make sure to follow this up with another video. Until then, thank you for watching, subscribe, maybe share this with someone who loves learning about space and sciences, and come back tomorrow to learn something else. Support this channel on Patreon by joining channel membership or by buying the Wonderful Person t-shirt you can find in the description. Stay wonderful, I'll see you tomorrow, and as always, bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Black holes intrigue me in general, not just what happens around them. I don't even know if we could even send a probe into one or whatever and see what readings we get the closer it gets to it, or what happens when it gets into it even.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you ain't getting nothing back after it's gone over the event horizon, are you?
No.
Yeah, we'd have to film it. It'd have to be videoed while it's going in to see what it does. You're back, Alan.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry it was longer than I thought, but you know.
That's okay. Well, we'll wait. We're hoping something came along to blame you for something, but I don't think there was anything, was there, Marlon?
Well, there was a slight hiccup, wasn't there? But unfortunately, I don't think we can actually blame that on Alan.
No, I think that was the Windows update problem.
No, did Windows try and update in the middle of the stream?
Oh no, this was before with the sound.
I've got to keep an ear out for a Mustang now because Orb posted a little while ago that they were getting close to taking off.
Okay.
So.
Shame you didn't have a handheld microphone you could shove out the window.
It is a shame Ford built most of the Liberators and not most of the Mustangs, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm presuming he's flying out of Sywell.
Two-seater one.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know they've got at least one Mustang that will do that. I mean, well, you could do that with all Mustangs at a push, but the second guy didn't actually have a seat to sit on, did he?
No, but it's really easy to slip a little seat in the back of a Mustang, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a good idea, Fundle. We'll send a flurf with a GoPro and a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
What, to the black hole? Yeah,
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
That works for me.
And the whole time they'll be saying back to us, "Yeah, space is fake."
Just send the flurf. No reason to waste. No reason to waste walking.
Okay then.
It will be interesting to see him stretched out into atoms, won't it?
Yeah, it would do.
Now, I kind of don't remember. Does it take a really long time for us to see it and it happens really quick for them, or is it the other way around?
I think time slows down for them. But then it's happened quick for us, but slow for them.
Yeah, because if you remember in Interstellar, and they're going to land down on that planet, and they said sort of every minute they spend there is several years sort of here.
Mm.
I could really do with my neighbour turning his motorbike off because I want to listen to something else.
You want to hear a Packard, don't you?
Yeah.
So
we'll see.
would we, but we can't.
I suppose I could actually. I mean, if I might have to go and get my actual camera out and power it up, and just in case. I mean, yeah, I don't know when they're coming over. I don't know what flight path he's going to take, how close he'll get to the house, and. But they usually do it. Yeah, they usually do a good circuit of the circuit, as it were. So they usually sort of come out a fair way.
Is this a friend or neighbour that's getting a trip?
It's Demon Orb.
Sorry?
Demon Orb.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't even realise Demon Orb was in the UK for some reason.
He's something in the film business, isn't he? He's something to do with films. I don't know exactly what, but he did post in here that earlier on he said, "Oh, keep an ear out. We'll be in a Mustang flying over Silverstone." And then I saw him post because I follow him in Twitter, and he posted a little while ago. 17 minutes ago, he posted "Airborne soon," so I said, "Right, I'll keep an ear out then." Yeah, where's me? I'll be back. I was going to dig my camera up.
Yeah, microphone out the window. Which is high sensitivity. Pick it up.
Oh. I think the batteries are still good. Oh, yeah.
Sensible's got a quickie here, so see what this is all about.
Oh, will this be the one about Mr. Oakley?
It only goes for a minute. No. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Elmigs. When did they start flying?
Yeah. Well, like I say, it's a shame that Ford's built all their Liberators, but didn't build any Mustangs.
I've seen a lot of Mustangs around recently, but not the sports cars. They seem to be making this weird little SUV thing now. It's not very pretty.
I see a lot of
Hey,
car restorers with those Mustangs cars. They get the original model, the 63, 64, or whatever that model it is, the original ones,
Yeah.
and they chop them up and turn them into Eleanors.
Whatever they are.
That's the Mustang out of it's gone in
oh,
60 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you. Right, I'm with you now, Eleanor. Yeah.
For God's sake, don't make a series of YouTube videos about it, because otherwise they'll swoop in and steal the damn car off you.
Yeah, one of them got stolen. Yeah, a car dumped in the bush. Stripped the parts off it.
Yeah.
Well, no, there was some bloke who was doing a tribute, Eleanor, and they went to court and seized the car. Copyright.
Really?
Copyright and trademark.
Wow. Yeah, well, the videos I've seen of them restoring them, they don't mention anything about it, but it's the same car, that model.
Little Wolf, how can it be almost 7 a.m.? It's
What?
it's nearly
AM?
it's nearly 4 o'clock. It's nearly 4 o'clock
4
in the
o'clock in the
afternoon.
afternoon, yeah. 11 o'clock nearly for Blue, and it's nearly 1 o'clock here for us. And I don't know if Paul's got to go to bed early tonight or not.
No, I've not got to work tomorrow.
Not too bad tonight. Okay.
Not too bad, but I'm not going to bed at bloody 3 o'clock though.
Well, by the time we finish all this and have a chat, it'll be nearly a 4-hour stream again.
Yeah, we did start a little bit later, didn't we?
Yeah.
I guess.
No, it's not too bad here, 1 o'clock. I'm not falling asleep myself yet. Wolf's 4 hours behind Blue. Okay. Brian's 10:50. 10:55. Yeah, that's US. East Coast. Nearly 11 o'clock in the morning. Saturday morning, that is. And it's Sunday here. Okay, well, better do the P word.
Proceed.
Hi, if you've ever wondered why debunkers will not go on Nathan Oakley's daily debate show, if you've ever wondered why everybody regards him as a despicable person, if you've ever wondered why we say that Nathan Oakley can't debate, have a look at this very short clip. If you're ever posting anywhere and someone says go on Nathan Oakley's show, point them to this video, which shows what a person he is, and a despicable one at that.
Axiom that you'll talk all over while I point it out again. Maybe you'll tell me, oh, they've all got presuppositions. Yeah, Tim, you have. And I'll hold you down by your girly little ankles and force that R value anally into you. The one that's actually going to rape you is me. Yeah, me. I'm the one raping you, Tim, with R. Your axiom, your presupposition, Tim.
Really?
Yeah, I'm holding you down while you squeal. You squeal for Ranty to come to your assistance. It's me. I'm the one holding your ankles down. Yeah, you want to mute me, do you, you little bitch? You want to mute me, do you, you little bitch? Yeah, you can't. I am raping you, Tim. This is me holding your ankles down and forcing your religious belief up you. You take it, take it. Squeal, little piggy. Squeal. Squeal for me, you little piggy. Bye-bye, Timmy. Yeah, didn't want to take the rape. I don't blame you.
Okay.
And that's the one that Flatzoid, as we all heard, just said Mr. S is misrepresenting him and taking them out of context.
How can you take that out of context?
Well, quite.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's always been questioned ever since Slapgate.
Yep.
There's an A missing.
Exactly. That's how smart they are.
Yeah. And episode 1 wasn't even labelled as smartest flurf.
Ah, that's what I was wondering. What happened to episode 1?
Oh, it's out there. It's just not titled correctly.
In Conspiracy Tunes?
Yeah. And of course, that's the other thing. Given Toon's professional interests, he should have started at episode 0.
Yes.
Hell, I wouldn't even know which one he would have had as one.
That one. Fleur Fakestem's dollar.
That one.
No.
One below it.
No, one below it. That one, I believe.
Fleur Fakes demonstration.
Yeah.
I think that's essentially episode 1.
And we hadn't, I don't think we've seen that one. Yeah, but that was back a month ago.
Yeah. What I mean?
Disappearing from bottom up.
Hello and welcome back. Today we're going to see some flat earthers destroying flat earth. Then we're going to see a little game show called The Smartest Flat Earther. So you may be wondering, who is this sad, angry man? Well, that is Dollar Store Jesus. He's a religiflurf that gets really mad. And he is going to show that you cannot obstruct something bottom up on a flat surface without an obstruction.
So if I show you this once and for all, will you just be quiet and leave me alone? And quit being so mean and nasty? Okay, I'll show you how a ship sails over the horizon and disappears from bottom up using a flat table and a coin. Here is your flat surface. Here is your coin. Woof. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, the coin is disappearing from bottom up. Now wait, let's go in reverse and see if it comes back from top up. Look, Johnny, it does. Wow, watch, here we go again. Zoo, disappearing from bottom
How disingenuous
up.
that is.
Wait, let's see if it comes back into view from top
Yeah,
up.
quite.
Coming right back into view from top up, Johnny. It looks like he did it. A flat coin and a flat surface disappearing from bottom up and reappearing from top up. Look at it, Johnny. He's going to go all the way with a touchdown this time. He's going to continue to keep doing it from bottom up and top.
Yeah, you notice the weird fake Australian accent. He does that when he starts to get more ridiculous. But what we saw there is a common tactic that flat earthers use to trick people. They put the camera below the edge of the board so you can't see the top of the board or the table or whatever flat surface, and they use the obstruction of the surface of the board to block it bottom up, which is pretty much the analog for the globe. A physical something getting in the way. They need to show how something not being in the way will be causing a bottom-up obstruction. They've never done that. There's no plausible mechanism that they've ever offered. So at the ocean, we do see the surface of the water, and we didn't see the surface of the chessboard. So in this video, by Dazza the cameraman, it shows the surface of the ocean. The ship on the left is the same design as the ship on the right. The obstruction of the ship on the left is very obvious.
No,
you
it's
only
sinking.
see the top of it. And notice that the amount of zoom did not change how much was obstructed. This is what we see, the surface of the water and something being obstructed. Now, flat earthers must manufacture fake evidence because they know there isn't any actual flat earth evidence. It's a challenging position for them to be in. But I put a link to the Dollar Store Jesus TikTok video in the description. Maybe you could go ask him to redo the experiment and so that we can see the top of the chessboard when he's having something be obstructed bottom up. Now, I love this next video. It shows how easily fooled and how gullible flat earthers are.
Proof the earth is flat. Here you can see footage of the sun from the center of the earth. you can see the sun locally traveling around our flat Earth,
Yeah, the North Pole.
a phenomenon
Is that the South
globers
Pole?
have not been able to explain.
So if you have a sharp eye, you will know that that sun is going the wrong direction for the North Pole. The video claimed it was the North Pole, but it's not. It's actually McMurdo Station in Antarctica. It's part of the movie Antarctica: A Year on Ice from around 2013. A link to just that portion of the video is in the description where you can watch it yourself. But the flat earthers, they don't know. I don't know who put this little video meme together. If it was a flat earther being incredibly dumb, or if it was somebody else just making flat earthers look stupid. But I love this one. It gets posted everywhere. This one was posted on Facebook by Hugo Nunn, and I asked Hugo about it, but he didn't answer. So I asked somebody else that was in there, because everybody was
so just in the photo
that's Antarctica. But Jamie Butt, I asked Jamie Butt, because he didn't seem to notice, but Jamie Butt was defending Hugo Nunn's post. And I said, hey, Jamie, do you agree with Hugo that it's a real video of the sun and not CGI? And he said, it looks real to me. And I poked him a couple more times because I wanted him to tell me where he thought it was from, but he got a little angry, I think. It's hard to tell. His English, he's from England. I don't know why, but his English is pretty bad. He said, oi, Dick Ed, I did not say F about all its location. I was asked, is it real and not CGI? I said, it's real, not feck off knob Ed. So if somebody could translate that for me from English to English, that would be very nice. But Jamie Bott, well, if you look at his Facebook page, you'll see it has all the classic nonsense. He's got Tartaria, anti-5G garbage, some violent threats even. And so he did finally, he did that. And then I pinned him. I'm like, well, if you agree that it's real, then you need to agree that it's Antarctica and Flat Earth is ruined. I love trapping them. They're so fun. Next, we have a new feature on the channel. It's called Smartest Flurf. All right, welcome everybody to Smartest Flurf. We've got two Flurfs today that are going head to head to see who is the smartest Flurf. On the left, we have In Rem, and on the right, we have Daniel Pratt. Welcome, gentlemen. Oh, okay. Well, In Rem, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us what's important to you.
Doing nothing means a lot to me.
And Daniel Pratt, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us what's your best feature.
Beautiful tits.
All right, I didn't need to know that, but thanks anyway. Okay, the game show goes like this. There are only 3 questions. Whoever gets the most correct answers is the smartest Flurf. The first question is arithmetic, and you must get a correct answer. What is 70 minus 1 in Rem?
49, 46, 3.
No, I'm sorry, that's not correct. Daniel Pratt?
400,000, 3.000039. Round it up.
Wow. I thought that was an easy question. You both got it wrong. So after round 1, the score is 0-0. All right, next question. This is about cinema. The topic is cinema. What is the name of this 1987 film starring John Candy and Steve Martin, where they're trying to get home for Thanksgiving, and the flight got moved? So they travel on an airplane and cars and on a train to get home.
It's a major north-south trunge.
Oh, that was very close. A good try, In Rem. A trunge. Not sure what that is, but no, that's not the name of the movie. What about you, Pratt?
Wait.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Wait.
Can we make him stop? He's still going. Just turn him down. All right, all right, no. Again, that's not it. I thought you'd both get that too. All right, so after round 2, the score is still 0-0. So, all right. The next one is geometry. This is a third and final question. It's worth double points. Can you show us, can you demonstrate for us level?
That table right there, I built. It's level.
No, I'm sorry, Inram. That is not level. That is crooked. That is tilted. It's flat, but it's not level. And what about you, Pratt?
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
Wow. That was the correct answer to the previous question. Let me check with our celebrity judge to see if we can allow that to be a correct answer. Hello, yes. Can we have the? Oh, we've got the answer from our celebrity judge.
No.
Well, that settles it. Neither of them get points for that. So after 3 rounds, the score is still, even with the double points, still 0-0. That means we've got a tie, but only one can come back next time. So we'll have to figure out somehow, flip a coin or something, who won. Thank you very much for joining us on this game show of The Smartest Flurf. And for this video, if you enjoyed it, please do click subscribe and the like and tell me all about it in the comments. Be sure to check out next time because we'll have more celebrity judging by Dell.
Yay!
Oh dear.
I didn't realise they were going that long. Oh, this one's only a quickie then. If he's only doing them that part. So this will be part 2.
Welcome to everyone's favorite game show where we pit 2 flat earthers against each other in a battle of wits to see which is the smartest Flurf. First up, we have Ronald.
You can call me Dollar Store Jesus.
All right, Dollar Store Jesus it is. And next up, we've got Jenny Rose. Hey, Jenny, it's time to start. We're starting the show now. Your makeup, it's fine. Just can somebody get a hold of her caller or something? I don't think she can hear me.
Might be some skin under there.
7 hours later.
Hey guys.
Hi. Whoa, Dollar Store Jesus, you're gonna need to tone it down a bit.
Hi.
I didn't mean to lower the pitch. Never mind. All right, Jenny and Dollar Store Jesus. To introduce yourselves, why don't you just tell us a little bit, maybe what's your education level?
School. Education is indoctrination. Say it with me. Education is indoctrination.
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 Education is indoctrination. Education is indoctrination.
All right, well, I'll put you both down for dropped out of elementary school. Jenny, is that a problem for you sometimes?
People love to call me dumb.
I can't imagine why. Well, we're going to get right into the very first question here. The question is, if I have a triangle of sides 1, 1, and 1, how many sides are on that triangle? Jenny, you're first.
1666. Of course.
Not even close. Same question to you, Dollar Store Jesus.
1666. That's funny, 1666.
Also not close. Also the same answer. When she got it wrong, maybe... Never mind. So after round 1, the score is 0-0. Next up is round 2. The second question is, where is it acceptable to go to the bathroom? Jenny.
Literally anywhere.
Literally not anywhere. All right, same question to you, Dollar Store Jesus. Where is it acceptable to go to the bathroom?
Anywhere.
What do you mean anywhere?
I just said on the ground.
That's nasty. But I can see you're just copying Jenny.
How do you know that?
We can all see you just gave the same answer as she did. Twice. Maybe don't copy her next time.
No, you're trying to calm me down. No, you're trying to be peer pressure and force me into doing what you want me to do.
Looks like Dollar Store Jesus got up on the wrong side of the tomb this morning. Well, after the end of round 2, we've got Jenny with hello. Dude, cut it out. We've got Jenny with hi. I'm trying to get through the answers here. Stop trying to talk to Jenny. We've got Jenny with 0 points and Dollar Store Jesus with 0 points. Now we're on to round 3 where the points are worth double, as if it matters. So, if you drop something, why does it fall to the ground? Jenny, you're up.
Are you serious? What? Bro, why doesn't this float away into the air? 'Cause it's heavier than the air? It's dense? I mean, dude, I can't. I truly can't. I can't.
Really? You can't? Some people might think that answer was dumb.
People love to call me dumb.
Yeah, you already said that. So question goes to you, Dollar Store Jesus. If you drop something, don't copy. If you drop something, why does it fall to the ground?
Please, don't say drop something. That is so obtuse. Please don't say drop something. Buoyancy and density explain all that.
Well, you copied her and got it 100% wrong.
Yes, it did. I was 100% wrong on that. I did miss that. I was 100% wrong on that.
Well, I'm glad you admit it. At the end of round 3, the score is Jenny with hi. You got to stop it. You cannot chat her up constantly. I don't think she's into you. Jenny has 0 points and Dollar Store Jesus has 0 points. So once again, it's a two-way tie for last. To break the tie, could either one of you just provide one shred of evidence for Flat Earth? Jenny, to you.
I truly can't. I can't.
Why do I even ask? How about you, Dollar Store Jesus?
Stick 10,000 water hoses into a pool and turn them all on.
And what are you going to get out of those hoses?
It wasn't semen, friend.
All right, Jenny, what are you going to do with the rest of your day?
Just drawing it on. And this is kind of hard
Well,
to do.
it looks like she's gone back to doing makeup. All right. And Dollar Store Jesus, what are your plans?
Cattle, sheep, and goats.
And what do you expect to get out of cattle, sheep, and goats?
It wasn't semen, friend.
Good luck with that. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us on this episode of The Smartest Flurf. Join us next time when 2 more Flurfs go head-to-head in a battle of wits.
Woo!
Okay.
Tonight, I'm starting to think he's not coming this way.
Aw. You maybe don't know where you live.
I think the pilot knows where Silverstone is. Who knows?
He said he was
quickly.
in it a while back.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago.
Turns out I've forgotten I know him on Facebook as well. Because he posted the same bloody picture. Looking very cool in his flight helmet and everything.
Proper leather one? Or
No,
modern?
no, modern one.
I remember in the Air Cadets back in the 70s having to wear the sort of 1950s style bone domes to fly in the Chipmunk.
Oh yeah.
They had one of them from Marshall's Airport at Cambridge crash with a cadet in it.
Blimey.
Pilot had a heart attack, passed out.
Crushed.
Yeah, it was trimmed to fly not quite straight and level. It was basically trimmed so it was flying in a huge great circle. And it kept flying around in a huge great circle until it ran out of fuel. And then it glided down nicely and landed in the middle of one of those very large cornfields in, around that area.
Yeah, of which there are several thousand acres. Yeah,
with nothing, and the first thing the cadet knew about there being a problem was when it suddenly flipped over on its back right at the end of the run.
yeah, that's a big reveal, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute, it's not supposed to be doing this. But so he walked away from it then.
The guy had the heart attack even survived.
Oh right, oh bloody hell!
But that was like one of those that they quit because it was the very first time this kid had been up in an aircraft, and they were a couple of it was like about 3 hours in total, and they said, didn't you suspect something was wrong when the pilot didn't talk to you? He said, well, the first time up, I didn't know what to expect.
Well, no, I suppose not. He probably thought, oh, this is perfectly normal. How would he know? Blimey.
I know because I remember reading the crash report in the RAF Air Safety magazine.
Yeah.
Because of course, although we didn't have aeroplanes at my unit, we still got the Air Safety magazine.
Oh yeah, well, that's fair enough. Getting warmer.
Yeah. I've now got at least now I've got all the internal doors open, and I've got the front door. I've got my front door open and the windows. But there's still not that much air movement.
31.6.
I don't have
That's in here. God knows what it is out there.
I know what it is out there.
Hot.
Hang on.
For the UK, it's bloody hot.
Let me stick my probe outside to see what it
don't
says.
stick your probe out.
It is just my probe. 31.7.
Oh, yeah, I have got a bloody thermometer, haven't I?
Yeah, I need this for when I go to witness commissioning, and you have to test the temperature of the water coming out of the taps.
Yeah, I have a multimeter. It has a K-type. It has a K-type thermocouple, doesn't it?
I don't know, does it?
Yes, it comes with one of them fancy bits of nitro. The two different types of wire joined together to make a sensor.
Dora, this probe has only ever measured air temperature and water temperature. To be used alongside a measuring jug, because they fit flow restrictors to all the taps as well, so you have to measure the flow rate out of the taps. So you just turn the tap on flat out and stick a measuring jug underneath it for either 5 or 10 seconds and see what the flow rate is. Very technical.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's nothing up there at all.
Yeah. Oh, we missed out on the Mustang, maybe.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's coming this way, to be honest. Oh well, it's a shame.
Well, if we see him in the side chat again later, we'll tell him. I'll finish off with the usual Psyman. And over there.
Let me plug that in too.
You got a nice breeze blowing through the window there.
Well, there's a breeze, but it's warm. That's why I got the fan on the other side as well, but it's yeah, ain't making a lot of difference.
Yeah, put the curtain back.
Huh.
Ooh.
27 degrees.
I wish.
That's still too hot for me.
according to my K-type thermocouple plugged into my Amazon commercial digital multimeter.
Fred's 30 on the coast here. Which coast are you on, Freddie?
Yeah.
On the northwest coast, if I remember correctly.
I've got 32 outside now. I'm going to get 33 tomorrow, and then it starts dropping on Monday because it's going to start raining.
If it comes out hot again, it'll be humid.
Oh, great. It's going to piss it down on Wednesday when I've got to drive all the way across to Colchester.
Oh,
Wonderful. No. And that bloody typical. The one day I'm out next week, can I go and witness a testing of this Marks and Spencer store that I went to a couple of months ago? And it's going to be the wettest day of the bloody week. Yeah, thank you. Bloody sod's law, isn't it? Oh, well, it might wash some of the dust off the car.
Simon's ready, Farmer.
Well, I'll tell you what then. Hey, Terry.
Hey, Farmer.
Do us a favour, will you?
Yeah, okay, anytime.
Could you press that play button, please?
Okay, I will do that right for you now.
You're a good man.
And
who can forget this?
Simon Dan, jackass. Let's have a debate. I would love to humiliate your ass and expose your small
Exactly
bits.
what I said.
Okay? Because you're a dick, and I'm going to expose your ass. This is a challenge to you, Simon Dan.
Well, he's recently released a series of videos called Globe Tardery Exposed. Charming. Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, Simon Dan. Thank you very much for joining me. Just a quick shout out to my other channel, Run Man Dan, before we start. If you like epic adventures running or just seeing a man in pain, then please do pop over and subscribe. 2023 is going to be huge for that channel in terms of the adventures we are going to have. And I even ran a marathon this morning as a training run before filming this video. So I'm a bit tired. As I said, link for it is in the description. Please do go and check it out. Right, back to today's video where, as I said before, it's Santos's new series where he's apparently going to be exposing us normal globe-believing folk. And it turns out that they are his post-credit scenes from the new Flat Earth documentary, The Next Level. I cannot wait to get stuck into these. Here we go.
So the 8 inches per mile squared that the Globies tell you proves that the Earth is curved is erroneous. No such thing exists.
Correct, because I would not be telling you that it proves curvature either. 8 inches per mile squared doesn't really work. It actually gives you a parabola. It's a very rough back-of-the-napkin calculation, which you flat earthers seem to run with all the time.
In fact, many tests have been done with lasers, cameras, filming mountain ranges 300, 400, 500, 600, 700 miles into the horizon, which are visible and shouldn't be visible if we were living on a globe.
Unless, of course, you are highly elevated when you viewed such mountains, which is normally what happens. Or, of course, the mountains were tall enough that you could see them from the ground as well.
So that formula is a lie, it is deceptive, and yet many people believe this.
The only people who seem to believe it are flat earthers, Santos.
There is in fact a great YouTube channel, which I will show you, and it's called J. Tolan Media 1. And here you see this man is travelling on a aeroplane. He is travelling east to west. And you see here he is here right near Kansas City.
Your laptop is out of focus, Santos.
And he is filming all the way over to the Great Lakes. We're talking about 800 miles. And we can see him in his aeroplane there with infrared filter, and he's showing the Great Mississippi River, and the Great Lakes in the background. This is the whole of the Mississippi River.
Well, it's not, is it? Because the Mississippi River is 3,766 kilometres long, but hey-ho. But anyway, J. Tolan 1 Media was on a plane, tens of thousands of feet in the air. It would be no surprise at all that you could see quite far, would it?
Lake Michigan. Now watch him zoom out. This would be impossible on a globe. That's pretty much the whole of the Mississippi River.
No, it's not.
Alright, what else have I got? That video is called Mississippi River, Great Lakes and Hudson Bay.
It's on the list, Santos, thank you.
1,200 miles of infrared. He has filmed 1,200 miles of flat Earth.
Is it just me, or does that shot on the laptop right there, right now, look a little bit curved?
Does a bit.
Just saying, just saying.
Here is another video on his channel called Colorado Rocky Mountains from 300 to 500 miles away, infrared.
Debatable. We'll have to see, won't we, Santos?
This is how much distance he covered with his camera, and he could see from here the Rocky Mountains. There you go. There is no 8 inches per mile square.
Totally agree. And additionally, if the world was indeed flat, surely your buddy in a plane would be able to see much further than the 300 or 500 miles he's claiming. I wonder why he can't. Santos moves on to the seasons.
The other thing about seasons, it's easy to explain on the flat Earth as I just have. But here's one conundrum that the globies have never been able to answer.
Guaranteed I've answered it before.
There is such a thing as perihelion and aphelion.
Most astronomers will say aphelion, but hey.
Now, this is where the sun is closest to the Earth and furthest away from the Earth.
Furthest.
Perihelion, on January the 4th, is the day when the sun is closest to the Earth at the Tropic of Capricorn. And aphelion is the day when the sun is furthest away from the Earth in the Tropic of Cancer. And they tell you that the sun is 5 million miles further away from the Earth at the Tropic of Cancer than it is when it's in Capricorn.
Pretty much. It's 5 million kilometres difference, but I'll let that slide.
5 million miles?
Kilometres.
I remember in school and in church they would say that if the Earth were just 1,000 miles or 10,000 miles or 100,000 miles closer to the sun, we would be drawn into the sun by its gravitational force and we would burn up.
Well, that's clearly bollocks. Who told you that?
Well, take a look at this. This is a graphic that I got from the internet. You can see hundreds of these. And there it is, January, perihelion. And look what it says here. The sun is 91 million miles away from the Earth. But then 6 months later, in July, on July 4th, aphelion day, the sun is 94.5 million miles away.
So more like 3.5 million miles then, not 5.
So why is it that when the sun is so far away at the Tropic of Cancer that we don't just lose the gravitational pull and just fly off into oblivion?
Why doesn't Saturn or Jupiter do that? Why doesn't Pluto do that? Or even Halley's Comet? It's because the sun's gravitational influence extends much further than you think. Almost infinitely, actually. And the Goldilocks zone is around 1 astronomical unit thick. So that's about 150 million kilometres wide. So no, the difference in our orbit pushes us nowhere near the edge of the Goldilocks zone. And even if it did, the gravitational problems that you're describing wouldn't happen.
And then when the sun is at the Tropic of Capricorn in January, why is it we're 5 million miles closer to the sun, and yet the gravitational pull does not suck us into the sun? Can you see how ridiculous their lies are and easy to expose?
No, and your misunderstanding or lack of knowledge regarding astronomy and physics is not a debunking of the distance to the sun. What an absolute shocking display this was from Santos. I don't debate flat earthers because I don't debate established fact. But I am so close to offering Santos a debate just because I know he will wreck himself. Well, there we go. Santos exposing us globies didn't go too well, did it? Better luck next time, buddy. For now, we are all done and dusted for another Flat Earth Friday. Thank you so much for watching today. It truly is appreciated. If you enjoyed it, please do consider subscribing and hitting the like button as well if you really enjoyed it. I've been Simon Dan, of course. Have yourselves a fantastic day, and I'll see you all tomorrow for another Misconception Mini. See you then.
Santos is so dumb, but then he's a flat earther, so.
Santos narrows it down to just the distance. He ignores the fact that when closer to the Earth he's going faster, and when further away the Earth's going slower, almost if orbital energy was conserved.
Oh, and I posted a photo in Fair Suck.
You posted a photo in Fair Suck. Well, I hope he's not doxing you there in the photo.
Might hear something.
Oh, too big. I have to make it smaller.
Bloody hell, that looks dry and parched, doesn't it? That really, really looks dry and parched.
It's because it is bloody dry and parched out there. I'll tell you.
Where's all the green?
There is no green. I'll be back. There might be something churning about out there.
Okay. Just wave, we might be able to see in the photo.
It says something when you can post a photo like that from the aircraft, doesn't it?
Yeah. The field of view's good for the horizon, that's for sure.
Well, you're inside that
Canopy.
Canopy.
Yeah. How far would he be up? Not even not even 1,000 foot.
I would say that's 2,000 to 3,000 feet.
Yeah.
Only because that's a really common cruising altitude for light aircraft in this country.
Mm.
You know, it's comfortable because there's not a lot in the way of pressure change, so your ears don't pop too much.
Yeah.
And you get a decentish view.
Yeah, yeah. And that's up round near where Farmer is, in that somewhere around near there.
If he went up from Sywell, then yeah, indeed it is.
The canopy is just a high def display to fool you on the inside. That's what Doranka put over in Versailles.
Yeah.
UK looks flat. Yeah, it does, Elmix. Yeah, it looks a bit flat.
That bit of the UK definitely looks flat. I mean, it's not quite as flat as round here, but it's still pretty. It's what we call rolling hills.
Rolling hills, yeah. Imagine if he got his phone out or whatever, and he could just link into Zoom, and we could have had a live airplane stream. That would have been different. Oh, JMac just posted in first suck of could be the plane that they're in.
Yeah. I think I can hear it. I think I can hear an extra EA 320 buzzing around out here at the minute.
He needs a high-speed connection to keep up with the Spitfire. Would that be the one he's in? The one I'm sharing? Put the picture in first suck. JMac did.
I don't know whether he's. Let me just check and see if he's posted an external shot. No, I've got. Let me copy that.
Markings are different. Dora said.
He is in that one. I'm just posting now.
Oh, okay.
Contrary Mary.
No, not that one. This one. Better.
Yeah, that is the one that's based at Sywell, just the other side of Northampton. But there's nothing up there.
Oh.
Problem is, I think they got some interesting cars going around the circuit, and I think I probably heard one of them sort of in the distance. I don't think there's nothing. There's hardly anything in the sky.
Yeah. Oh.
That'd been nice to see him flying over. I'd have taken a shot or two and said, "There you go, look, that speck in the sky is you." But
oh well.
Never mind.
Well, we've been going for nearly 3:50, so another 9 minutes, but it doesn't matter.
If you hang on a second.
Yeah, we've got a couple of seconds. We'll say me goodbyes to the peanuts.
Yeah, I was just going to say if you hold hard just 1 second.
Oh, I thought that was him for a minute. I just saw something up there. I think it's a bloody glider.
Well, you won't hear that. You won't hear that.
Well, as it's going around, the light shining off it, and then it's disappearing again. And it's like, that's got to be a glider. He's going too bloody slow to be anything else, and he's sort of doing a pylon turn.
I'll put the microphone out so we can hear it.
Hang on, I'll do an impression of it. How was that?
Yeah, remarkable.
Remarkable. Oh, as an aside, one of the subreddits I'm a member of, they have modelling challenges, and I decided to accept one of their challenges of painting something by hand. And I thought, I know, I'll make a little tank, not the scale I usually do.
Yeah.
So here's one I prepared earlier. This is the scale that I built to. This is 1 in 35th. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is based on the same tank.
Why did I make you bigger?
Make me bigger.
There we go.
So that's 1 in 35th. That's based on a Panzer 38T. That's 1 in 72nd. Look how bloody small it is, but it's got the same level of detail as the big bugger. It's driving me up the bloody wall.
Oh.
Everything's having to be done with tweezers. Yeah.
And you got to paint it yet?
Well, I'm actually glad that I picked that one because it's got quite a complicated camouflage scheme on it. And given just how bloody small it is, there's no way I'm doing that with an airbrush.
No. You're going to blow it away.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, but
There you go. There's some pictures of Sywell Airport.
yeah, that's where he's at. It's the what do they bloody call it now? Ultimate Warbirds. That's it.
That the last photo there, the reception building, which is now a cafe and bar and stuff.
Yeah.
That has actually stood in for Croydon Airport in the TV series Poirot.
Oh, right.
Because, not very many Art Deco airports left, are there?
No, I shouldn't think there are.
Because that upper section is meant to represent an aeroplane.
Well, yeah, obviously. Well, that looks more like a submarine's conning tower with really big fair planes on them.
Yeah, no.
But hey.
Yeah. And as you'll notice, we were allowed to wander around on the live side of the on the live side of the hangars.
Yeah. Yes, I used to like doing that at Bryce Norton.
And found out that the Blades aerobatic display team were based there as well.
Oh.
That's the blue aircraft Golf Oscar Foxtrot Oscar.
Oh yes, Goffo. Oh yeah.
In its Royal Air Force Association and RAF colours. Oh, and that helicopter's actually from 32 Squadron. The Royal, used to be known as the Royal Flight.
Hmm. Zebulon, we all missed Lindsay because we didn't do a Lindsay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. We'll make it up to you next time where we'll play nothing but Lindsay. Could you do that on Wednesday, please?
Or the Lindsay Marathon.
Have a Lindsay-a-thon on Wednesday when I'm not here.
You're not going to be here.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here. Hang on, let me check. I think it's Wednesday. Let me check my diary.
Okay.
I'm sure it was Wednesday. Shit. It's Thursday.
Is it? Oh no.
Let's not have a Lindsay-a-thon, hey? Could have sworn that's... Oh, that's right, yeah, because somebody else has got to cover that other meeting for me. Yeah, it's Thursday. It was going to be last week, but...
And if it's going to be unpleasant on Wednesday as well, you ain't even going to got the excuse of being out somewhere else, have you? Because
hang on, what's the weather forecast for Thursday?
Hot. No, you said raining next week.
It's going to rain the most on Wednesday. There's still a chance of rain on Thursday, but I don't think it's going to be quite so bad. Oh look, the temperatures are starting to creep back up again. Oh, brilliant! Never mind.
reminding me of 1976 all over again.
Yes, I do. I have some memories of 76, not too many, obviously, but I was only a wee nipper.
Playing in the back garden every bloody day for 6 weeks.
I know my dad wasn't too impressed with it. I don't think his harvest was very good.
Well, yeah.
But I'm surprised they got away with it this year. It's not actually been that bad because I think everybody was getting very pessimistic with how little rain we've had. But Dad's, it's a shame he didn't actually get to see it in the end, but his wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I know. Like the barley they've, the malting barley they've had on the farm this year looks like it's good. And of course, I'm sure it's shorter than it used to be. A lot shorter than it used to be.
They have been crossbreeding to bring down the size of the stalks because it's just it's wasted. Particularly barley, you can't really do anything with it. So yeah, if you can crossbreed strains to bring the size of the stalk down, why not?
Yeah, I guess it also makes it slightly less chance to suffer from wind and rain damage.
Yes, because traditionally that was always the biggest problem. You'd get to June, you know, and everything had grown, and all the heads of the corn was a decent size, and then you get one good piss down, and everything just goes and just flatten the bloody lot, and that's an absolute bastard to combine.
How's it go again?
Well, usually you've got a field and everything grows up, and you can come along and cut it a height and harvest it. When everything gets flattened, you've got to come along and try and pick up the crop without picking up half the bloody field with it, because combines don't like having half a ton of soil going through them. And because it's laid down flat, it tends to be damp underneath as well. Oh, it's horrible. And that's why farmers really enjoy people coming along and making crop circles in their field.
Yeah, because it wrecks the bloody crop, doesn't it?
Yeah, because some poor sod's got to come along afterwards and try and harvest it.
No, they're alien ships. They're not crop
Yeah,
circles.
of course they are. Yeah.
All right then. Thanks, Farmer.
But
Thanks, Blue. Thanks, Alan. I think Paul's flew the coop.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to bed.
Dora, Zebulon, Elmigs, Stewie, Truth Nerd, Fondle, Thurston, go up, Fred, Brian, Little Wolf, Anamorphic. I don't forget Demon Orb. He was the star of the show, almost.
Oh yeah. Well, very nearly.
Colin, Judy, Troll responsibly. Troll responsibly. Okay. It is always play left time. Yeah. So that's it, Brian. Gotta keep going up. Astro Rex, Truth Nerds, Rodent, Little Wolf. Who else was up there? JMC Laugh, John Rapp, Farmer's Boy.
I've heard of him.
Hey. Dora.
Bit strange, but he's all right, really.
Facty.
Weird fella, I thought. But,
was turned up for a change after.
I was just going to stick a couple of pickies in the Discord again.
Charlie. TT guy was here earlier.
Pretty sure I heard some at that time. It was bugger all up there.
Yeah, that's all. That's as far as I can go up. I do remember other names. Dora, I think. Yeah, Dora, Colin. Yeah, later Truth Knows, later Fondle.
Oh yes, he's keeping a low profile.
See you on what's today? Saturday. I'll see if I can see you on Wednesday or not. Got a few things going on in the family at the moment that's taking me time.
Yeah, real life can do that, can't it?
Yeah.
Get in the bloody way.
Yeah. All right then.
And just as, huh? Yeah.
Go Blue.
I was going to say, just as a matter of reference, I honestly don't think Jay Tolan would know the difference between the Mississippi River and his sister's titty.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we needed that. Words of wisdom
Good night,
at the
Peanuts.
end. Words of wisdom at the end. There you go.
Yeah.
You can't trump that, can you, Palmer?
Nope. Not even going to try.
Nah. All right then. Night Peanuts. Night panel.
Night Peanuts.
And you got no other words of wisdom. I think Blue just spoiled it for you.
I think he did. Yeah. Yeah.